Good morning, everyone. Started streaming. Okay, so today is a very important day. Let's check the where I left off. So, I did this yesterday actually, signed up for CloudFront. Yep. Now, something didn't work there, and I don't know what it was, and I can't find... Where's the URL for this thing? Hey, Tembraya. Okay. So, if I go to CloudFront, let's try this out. Yeah, this. So I gotta form this URL. It's this combined with the hash that I have. I don't need that. Where is the hash? Oh, here. This slash this slash this. This should resolve, but I don't think this was working yesterday. I just don't remember what went wrong exactly. But yeah, you can see it loaded up Botland. It's just not doing anything after that. The server responded with a status of 503. Backend server is at capacity. Whoa, okay. Account.bot.land can't be accessed. Cannot load this, no. Access control allowed. Okay, so this is actually kind of working. The problem here is that this doesn't exist. It's being loaded from the wrong place. Oh, because I never rebuilt. Oh man, hey JWL. Okay, this is actually decent news. It's not great. So I need to write this somewhere to do. This needs to run watch, and it also needs to run whatever it is that does a production webpack. But how do we do that? So I want to try deploying to a brand new directory and having that run through CloudFront. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. Man, pre-beta, I think that's what I need to run here. Yeah, bundle.min.js. Okay, let's run that, I suppose. Or gulp pre-deploy, copy data immediate, that's not needed. Deploy MISC files. What are the MISC files? Yeah, this is not a good idea. Okay, so here's what today is all about. Actually, let me just update today. Hey Weedley. So today is all about getting Botland to work. Getting the first public Botland. How do I say this? Work on AWS using the new infrastructure. Adam is trying to, yeah. If Adam succeeds today, then to play it for yourself. You'll play it for yourself. That's Echo. Today is all about getting Botland to work on AWS using new infrastructure. If Adam doesn't get this done today, he will probably be putting in overtime this weekend. Last updated now. Okay, there we go. So there are two big points for today. One is get the client deployed correctly, and two is fix any bugs with Ansible deploys. This is it's gonna take all of today, I think. It might not, but it probably will. So I need to run gulp pre-deploy. This will put a new, actually let's just take a look. Oh, that did not. That did not do what I wanted it to do, did it? Oh no, what's going on? Is this what was just created? 4/29/856. Yeah, this is what was just created. So I need to copy this file and put it somewhere safe. Just put it there for now. Whoops, no, we can't do that. No, let's put it in here for now. Okay, and then let's run a couple of things. Echo says, hey Adam, in the coming weeks I'll have a playable version of my game ready. Would you take 10 minutes sometime to give me your thoughts on it outside of your stream? I'm not asking you to download it. Yeah, sure. I don't know if you have my email address, so let me just whisper it to you. It's funny that there's always a few people here before the stream starts. Yeah, the number of people in chat is like minimally 15 now, even when I'm not streaming. So I think there's a lot of people who just leave it open on IRC or something. And yeah, Echo, I'd be happy to do it. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I probably won't spend just 10 minutes on it unless it's a very like there's not much to do in the game or something like that. So I might not get to it this weekend or whatever, because I might spend like an hour on it. But yeah, I will do it. I always feel, it feels I always get the mail 10 minutes after everyone else. Mail? Wait, JWL, you get mail when I start my stream? Because I didn't know about this feature. Okay, I don't even know what this thing does. I just know I need to run it. I wrote this. So what does this do? Oh yeah, it figures out. Okay, yeah, this won't work. Will it? Maybe it will. Let's take a look at this. So this is a problem. I need to set node m production, and now I run watch. Twitch does email notifications. I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, Echo, that should work out with my schedule. Hey, Remy. Oh, that's what it is? Oh, I saw that when you follow someone, you get the option for notifications, but I thought that was just, okay, so I can't show you my chat screen because I've got something private there, but I get a notification that shows up just on the bottom. I thought that's what it was talking about. Huh, okay. So index.html should be changed. So, okay, here's the issue. I need to update this hash to be something totally fake. So let's go do that. We'll do at client version plus just some random number. Because I don't want these to be... Well, what does this equal? This should be a string. Client version equals high. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's what I wanted. So we're going to hash that. To do remove the math.random so that versions are deterministic. This gives me a throwaway version to deploy to though. So now when I run this, right now this hash is BD2A. If I run this, the hash becomes 5CD4. So this is now deployable. Okay, let's try it. Deploy to S3. Here goes nothing. Actually, wait, no, not here goes nothing. Let's try it first. I should be able to try it locally. Right? Can I? No, this thing has to... Okay, well, let's try it out. Okay, Echo, I got that whisper. I'll write this down in a notepad file over here. Echo's game. And I'll check it out later, because unless you want the stream to see it. So after almost 130 days of streaming, Adam finds out about email notifications. Yeah. Huh. Okay, publish to CDN. Well, let's try it out. I also don't know how I don't know how CloudFront how quickly this works. So we have this URL. So let's try accessing this. Okay, now it's saying it can't find any of this stuff. I have a feeling that it's lying to me. Oh, wait, no, this is totally wrong. No, 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 no. No. Oh, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. I can't do this. Oh, man. All right, so math.random won't work. What I've got to do is I've got to set this. I've got to pick a random number ahead of time. That actually could just be. All right, let's just run this. Man, I'm like so close to getting this to work. So let's take that. I guess let's just make it a string. And now I need to do the same steps I just did. Just get charged a bunch of money. And now this hash should not change. EECA. ECA. Now we'll run this. Sounds like something you'd hear in Banjo-Kazooie. I don't care if you show it on stream. I just want to make it clear. I'm not asking you to promote it on stream. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then I can take a look at these pictures while this is building. Ooh. Looks cool. I like the aesthetic you've laid out. And there's a video. Okay, actually the build just finished. But still, this looks pretty cool. It reminds me of... Oh, what does this remind me of? Oh, man. God, there's something... Oh, man, it's like right at the tip of my tongue, but I don't know it. But the aesthetic kind of looks to me like Skylanders. Not that I've played Skylanders. And the creature design a little bit. And then what is gameplay about? Oh, well, yeah. Well, neat. Nothing to show on the site yet anyway. It's just a couple of sample screenies. The site hasn't been populated. Okay, cool. Is it that high school horror game? I don't know what that is. And hey, Lupko, did you just change the version number in the gulp output? It isn't showing the old version. Isn't it showing the old version? Maybe I missed something. No, what I did, okay, so here's what I did, and this is why this is bad. I have to run gulp watch right now in order to get the new index.html. And this calls into get root asset path, which had math.random in it. So that was a totally random number. Then I closed the entire program and reran it with deploy to S3, which also calls get root asset path, but with a new random number. So that's why I had to hard code the random number in here. And now it should work. So I just take this hash and I paste it into here, and we hope that everything works. No, alright, fine. Fine. Okay, so this should still fail. I don't have an account server running, but this shouldn't have failed. Man, it shouldn't be trying to pull things from here. Why you do this to me? Item data.json. It's still trying to search dist shared data. Ah, that means I screwed something up. Item data.json. Yeah, because it should be pulling from just data, not dist shared data. Okay, there's a way I can fix this that's kind of hacky right now. But also, how did this happen? Maybe... No, I don't understand. Deploy, bundle min. This was modified... Wait, 1820 kilobytes. How much is this one? 1820. All of them are 1820. Although, changing 2 words is not going to really make it differ from that. Hey, Original Pepper. Okay, well, here's what I could do. This'll temporarily fix things. I go into the Ika directory. Where are you, Ika? What is going on here? Why don't I see it? There it is. Okay, I go into here, and then I just make that path exist. So what's it looking for? It's looking for dist shared. Okay, so I don't even have a dist folder. So I guess create folder dist, then go into dist, create folder shared, then go into shared, and then what's it looking for after that? Data. So create folder data. And then in here we upload item data.json. So I go into client dist deploy data item data. Yep. So we just put this here. That didn't work. What am I doing wrong? Oh, you have to drag it to that rectangle and then hit start upload. All right. Well, that was great. Okay, so that should fix that bug. So we have two red blocks here. In fact, if I just click errors, see that we have this one and then this one, but two get errors. We should be down to one get error now. No, this still fails. But why? Oh, because it doesn't have a version number. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Hey, Skynet. Oh, man. Okay, well, I could fix that too. This is pretty frustrating. Okay, let's just be frustrated, I guess. This has to have the version number. And if I'm serving things statically, then I need to just modify this file. I mean, this is what EJ was doing with removing static assets everywhere. Gulp replace. What did this do though? Clear directory, copy. Like, this isn't sourced, is it? Oh, // yeah. Gulp manifest. What does gulp manifest do? When it's run with no options, what does it do? Oh, no, I don't know. Well, I should look into that too, although it doesn't matter too much for right now. The important part is this. I'm going to need to do something like that. Okay, well, let's fix this for the time being. So where's that where I left off part? Here. So change the client so that it can replace static assets for me. And then wouldn't have to pull from dist staging data, whatever it was called, dist shared data item data.json. So I've got to go make that same folder over there. Is there a move command here? There's rename. No, there's cut. I guess I could cut it from here and then put it in here. So this is the whole dist. What's the rest of that path? Dist shared data item data. Dist shared data, and then we paste it in here. Okay, so let's try that out. Now the game should actually load. Oh, come on. Tell me this is just a CloudFront caching issue or something like that. No, this can't happen, right? Botland assets, dist shared data item data.json. It exists right there. Why is this happening? It's like this didn't make it to CloudFront. Oh my god. Okay, how do I figure out what's in this thing? I don't know. But at some point Hey EJ. I don't know what to do about this. Like, did I not structure this correctly? What's the URL that I'm hitting? I'm hitting this URL, and it wants to find item data at this URL. Yeah, and this exists, but it's not on CloudFront for some reason. Maybe no. Weird. I expected it to just take some time maybe, but I don't think that's the case anymore. It says 403 forbidden. Which is not a 404, right? If I do this, item data 4, XML does not appear. So it says access denied. No, it is forbidden. Did you allow CloudFront to access it? You have to add permissions to it, I think. It already has access to everything I upload to these folders. So I thought it would have access to this folder too. What if I just made it? No, making it public wouldn't work. Because CloudFront right now is sourcing from Botland assets. So I guess if I just go to here, /dist shared data item data.json, I don't think this is the right URL for things. No, that doesn't work. But what, does something like this work? It does. Yeah, that's weird. So what am I doing wrong here? Do I just have to make this public? Are these already public? I don't understand. Let's click make public. Does that work now? Like, okay, yeah, now I can download it. So what, now it's on CloudFront too? Change the bucket permissions? But I'm accessing something from inside the bucket already. I don't get it. Like the root bucket? Well, sure, but then how am I getting something, like this is currently pointing at Botland assets, which is here, and it's pointing to a specific version in here, this one, and then an index.html underneath it. So the bucket itself has permissions, of course, otherwise I wouldn't be able to hit that. I don't understand. It's just this folder that I don't get. So it works for S3 and it doesn't for CloudFront. Yeah. Well, no, even so this is S3 right, or sorry, this is CloudFront right now. I'm pulling index.html and I'm pulling a whole bunch of other things from there too. Like it can pull my CSS, my JavaScript code, all of that stuff. If you like take a look at the URL there, it's coming from CloudFront. Thought you were saying just that folder. It's let me try in a different browser. I don't think this is like a browser caching thing, because that wouldn't make any sense, right? Why does this constantly happen? Man, you'd expect that to happen like once, and then never again. I don't care about this stuff. Oh, it's the same problem in Firefox. It's just that folder, yeah. And I did click make it public. Unhandled rejection. This looks actually different than the other one, because there should be one rejection. So this is an expected error, but this, I don't know what this is. This is unexpected. Should refresh the page. Oh, it worked now. Oh, well then, that was weird. Oh, I cached it being denied. But I hit Control-Shift-R here. Does it not? Oh, maybe I didn't hit Control-Shift-R. Okay, there we go. Hooray. Botland's working. How much CloudFront do you get on the free tier? I think it's 5 gigabytes of transfer every month. And some number of HTTP requests. Okay, so if you guys were to go to this URL too, you'd get the same, you get everything that I'm seeing here. So let's check the source code. This is the minified code, right? Yeah. with licenses and everything. Good, because that's what we're going to need there. And then, like I said, this error is just because I haven't started up an account server. So, okay, the game can run statically on AWS. Granted, it took a lot of struggling to get that. Although something's wrong here. There should be arrows here, right? If I go to regular play.bot.land, I'm pretty sure there are arrows there. Does that mean some CSS is missing? Yeah, these arrows are no longer there. That does mean CSS is missing. Oh, sprites.png can't be found. Oh, right, because of the whole static. Change the client so that it can replace. Okay, I'll say same with Blockly Media. Where does Blockly Media even come from? Nowhere? What? Is it? Oh, it's probably just not a hyphen. It's probably an underscore or something like that. Public. Oh, it's an underscore. Blockly underscore media. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I gotta change all that stuff. That the cross static thing I was telling you about. May want to do static assets and folder concept. Yeah. And I have that sort of set up. I'll need to fix that up later. Make sure to differentiate between botland HTML and botland assets. I'm not sure yet, Mike. And yeah, EJ, that is what I'm going to do, I think. The static assets thing. So I'm going to need to do a new deploy at some point. So, okay, I can delete everything that's currently on there. So every path that I have, something like this, should be replaced with... Now, this is code, so I could actually just... I could replace this in one location and then have it flow to everything else. Also, make that bucket public. I shouldn't have to do that part, right? I mean, it's already working. I don't have special permissions here. Like, this is just... Oh, anyway. So yeah, there are a couple of ways I can do this. I can do this, like a static assets thing, and then replace this everywhere in the code. And I should probably make sure this doesn't exist to begin with. It doesn't. Okay. Read what I said right after you gave me points. Make the bucket public so that never occurs again. So where it says Xtonomus can edit whatever, add one everyone to read and list. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay, so consider adding everyone who can read and list on the bucket. That way I don't have to make individual folders public, with just Xtonomus being able to, just Xtonomus having permissions, CloudFront. Wait, what? No, how does that work? Because I know what you're talking about here. You're saying to change, where do you even do this? There were permissions somewhere. Oh, it was in here. Yeah. So you're saying to go over to here and click properties and then permissions and add everyone. But how is this getting to CloudFront this way? Like, everything else is publicly accessible via CloudFront. And I think I understand. I think I get what's going on. Item data.json is being loaded from S3, not from CloudFront, probably, right? So I need to refresh this page and then find out where's item data. Can you search this thing? Item data. Here. Where is this being fetched from? No, it's being fetched from CloudFront. I don't understand this then. Oh, you're saying, okay, so then what you're getting at is that the code that I'm using to upload is actually setting these to public. How would I even check that though? Like this, for example. Permissions. Oh, everyone has access. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, so the reason everything worked for CloudFront is because when I upload, it gives everyone, what's it called? Read and list permissions, open and download permissions. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So the only problem with setting it globally is that if I ever do upload a file that I don't want people to access, then they'd be able to access it. However, I think I'd run into more problems by not doing it, so I probably should just do it at the bucket level. Let me fix these other couple of things first, though. Okay, so over here. See, I feel like if I make this something super obvious, like static assets replace me, static assets or placeholder or something like that. Huh. General concept is to make a private bucket for those files. Yeah. That's the general concept, but what I guess I'm getting at is that I'm worried that I'll accidentally upload a private file to the public bucket and then not have any recourse. And hey, Scoop. So I think I want to do this. Gonna get the info working today? Yeah, that's the goal. So the goal today is to have people playing Botland on AWS. And I guess, actually, I should probably clarify. Is the goal to do this in whatever it takes to do? So whatever hacky means I use, then I get it done and then I've succeeded? Or is it to get it working correctly? Let's aim for both. And yeah, thanks, SQ. I think I'm going to need it. Oh, man. All right, so let's do this. Static assets placeholder. So basically everywhere I had the public folder. No, that doesn't make any sense, right? Public shouldn't show up in this stuff. Let's just look at Blockly Media. Here. It's searching for slash. So this would have to be this. But then there must be other problems here, right? Opponent didn't mount Blockly. Yeah, okay, fine. So then how does Pixie Wrapper work? How does this work? Images slash. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is the problem just that I had a slash here? What if I didn't have that slash there? They should probably be absolute paths. I don't think using relative paths is a good idea. Although it would work. Because I have client dist deploy. Yeah, I have Blockly Media here, which is always going to be... Yeah, let's use an absolute path. Oh, Wheatley. So is everyone happy that it's Friday? Also, if I'm gonna do this everywhere, then I should really just do it everywhere. Right? I should do it for all of these. I should do it for this. I should probably put this, instead of using Jade to do this, I should just... Hey, Noob for lunch. Yeah, so... Yeah. Alright, where else do I load things? So I have these. Blockly Media I already found. Data is just item data.json. Let's take a look at that. Maybe you should have a global function that generates a static URL. Yeah, and then just use that everywhere. I think that could be fine. Of course, I could always replace this with a global function. I mean, something's going to need to replace this somewhere. Yeah, it's got to be hard-coded in the code at some point, because I don't have a server serving this up. It's just a static page. Well, I don't have my own server serving this up. Okay, let's take a look. So that's okay now. Dist staging shared. Hey, Spiritman. Okay. Okay, that works. What else do we have? So images, I think I already searched for this. This isn't right. Oh, right. This is all basically commented out. In fact, let's just comment that now. There was no reason to have both of those things in there. What else do we have? So that has static placeholder. Good. These... What in the world is going on here? I don't even know what this file is. No, let's just delete this file. Yeah, it shouldn't exist. So what's this then? Root asset path. Question is, if I'm doing this with my JavaScript, do I even do it here? I think using Jade for this is fine. The snark is back. Okay, we're good so far. Good. That doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter. And that doesn't matter. Okay, good. So then what else do we have here? So I went through these 3 folders. Now we have JavaScript. I don't think any of this is needed other than shader.frag. And this is probably going to be... Oh, no, it's not problematic, because I put this here already. Okay, good. So what else do we have? Shared. Shared is just data. That shouldn't even exist, because I have it here. How did this get here? Shared data? How did that get there? What? Did this exist in the first one that I uploaded? Shared. Yeah, whoa, what? 9A shared. Yeah, that's a mistake, but I think that's a mistake because it's copying from the staging folder, which happens to contain shared. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. Shared / data. Data files. Okay, that's wrong. So I'll just write, make sure shared / data is not making into S3. If you transpile all this with Babel, why not use async and await? I don't know at this point. I mean, I started with the client. I didn't think that was even doable in Babel when I started like 8 months ago. And then I steered myself away from transpilation after switching to the server code. And Spurman, that traffic should cost you on not Dropbox, on DigitalOcean. They just never implemented that. Oh, hey, Emma. It's going well. Well, it's going well so far. I have a very possibly zealous goal today. And I don't know. I'm going to work overtime if I can't get it done. Which, by the way, there's that today command if you want to see it. Async and await are too hipster. Excuse me. I use Node in JavaScript. How much more hipster can you get? Okay, well, let's get back to the rest of this then. So I've got to, okay. The other thing, actually, EJ, I wanted to ask you about this. Gulp manifest. Why is every file piped through here? Right here. You take every file in the destination and pipe it into gulp manifest. Just want to know what that did. And then here I'm gonna have to change this. So gulp replace is not something I have, I'm pretty sure. npm list gulp replace. And is this something that even exists here? No, error code 1 not found. Here it is. A string replace plugin. Yeah, okay, so this is what I'll use then. We cache all of it. No, I understand that, but I guess what I was asking is what specifically does this do? So I looked at this and it says it produces a file, right? Is this producing a file for every single one of the input paths? Yeah, this, output example. Or is it one file at the end of everything? Hey, Lyndon. What happened to my bacon judge bro? He's been online a little bit later than normal lately. Okay, let's try installing this. Gulp replace. Okay, and then we'll need to use it from here. So var gulp replace equals require gulp replace. It creates a manifest file which tells the browser what to cache, so it adds each file to the list in the. Oh, okay, got it. And hey, did you? All right. So then, let's get this working. So I take everything from here, I pipe it into Plumber, I pipe it into gulp rename. What I'm gonna need to do, and this is the deploy directory, right? So here, I need to look through all of these things, I guess, and do pretty much what EJ did. So I'm gonna need a URL there. So pipe gulp replace. So I called it something different though. I said static asset placeholder, I believe. Yeah, there it is. So let's put that there. Yeah, EJ, I should look at that. And I think did I write that down here at all? No. Look into how HTML manifests work. And then kind of try out this. What happened here? Huh, weird. See how that works when combined with something like this. I don't think, Spurman, you really think that's why? Do you think it's just because they're profiting? Because why not make even more profit? I think they just don't have the tooling to figure it out. Because you can't even look at how much bandwidth you consumed, right? I didn't use DigitalOcean for longer than a month or two, but I don't think I could ever find that. And I remember looking through the knowledge base on that. Maybe things have changed, or maybe I was just wrong back then. So this URL needs to change. If I have things being pulled in like this, this needs to get converted into this. Okay. I'd recommend you throw it on just for the bandwidth saving potential. Yeah, I will probably do that eventually. And by eventually I mean sometime today. Which, by the way, do you source everything using HTTP or HTTPS? More complex scheme would probably make DO less popular. While that's true, what I was getting at is that I don't think there's a way for you to even check your bandwidth usage. So they might not even have those statistics on a breakdown. But maybe that's wrong. They must have it somewhere. Actually, you had it yourself. Grabbing more money from customers equals having less customers. Yeah. But more money for each customer. It could possibly work out to more overall. All right, so this URL, what do we have here? I'm pretty sure I put this somewhere up here. Let's check it out, HTTP. So root asset path. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna need to do. So let's make another function get root asset path. Return, so I guess we can get the hash equals get hash and then return all of this. Okay, then we'll put this here. In fact, let's not keep anything. So let's just do that. And then down here we need the same thing. So wherever I get this, so let's get this one too. root asset path. And then the path is going to be here. All right, so how about we try this, but we don't publish to, no, we can't do that, because then we run into that 15 file problem, right? Okay, let's just do a new deploy. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work. So first, we need to change the hash in here. Where is that? Right here. Let's pick a different random number. Done. Next, I run gulp watch, and what should happen, no, I can't do it from there. That was a rookie mistake. There. Okay, so what is the hash now? What do we end up with? So we have 6AB9, and that's not a hash that we've used before, right? 6AB9, yeah, okay, good. What I missed? Digius said example of Dio's new chart system. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think they had this back when I was doing this. It matches HTTP versus HTTPS? Huh. But I mean, it shouldn't really, well, should it matter? I don't know. I should think about this. So you're suggesting that instead of doing this where I put HTTP, just put // by using // it will match HTTP versus. Yes, I know. This is exactly the XKCD I thought of when I put that in my code. But I did not roll a die. Oh, Remy, that's rough. And yeah, see you, Lyndon. For example, if you do // that, it'll be HTTP. Yep. Yeah, I got it. Based on what page is fetching the resource. Okay. But it's safer to default to SSL? Well, and CloudFront lets you load it from wherever you want, right? So if I type HTTPS here, yeah. Okay, good. Great. All right, more points to EJ. Let's see how many points we can give EJ by the end of today. It's too bad there's no monetary value. You'd have lunch on me. Okay, so now I've got the replacement going. So this only loads that from HTTPS. So if I do a gulp watch here, this should change all of these in HTTPS. And it did. Okay, cool. And we should have the same 6AB9. So let's try this out now. So gulp deploy to S3. 2005 was a good year. Yeah. It was what Wheatley said earlier. That he's almost at the Mayan death year. We didn't all die, I think. Unless we got raptured. It's not SSL, it's TLS. Yeah. Did I say SSL? Or did EJ say it? EJ said it. And the Bandit Dave, thank you for following. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. So there's that 6AB9. And if everything went correctly, then it should have replaced all those paths for me. You can keep them. That number 47, that was the number that MCS Mike 2 had, right? I don't know why EJ's in the mix now. Okay, here goes. Let's see what's gonna happen. The page was loaded over HTTPS, but requested an insecure endpoint. Oh, darn it. This actually isn't so bad. I just need to default to HTTP for now. So we should see 6AB9 appear in the code somewhere. Or you get in the wrong account. Okay. Also, this is worrisome. Oh, darn it. I know what I did. Okay, so I screwed up two things here. Number one is that I can't actually use HTTPS yet because I'm not wait, right? That doesn't work? Infra overseer run. If I connect via Postman, let me try this out. I don't think this is gonna work. If I just do this, send. Come on, hello. Okay, so now what if I try HTTPS? Yeah. Alright, well, we'll just default back to what we had here. So, put this here. To do eventually switch to HTTPS, but then everything needs to be HTTPS or we'll get errors. If you're watching, I've been watching for a couple weeks, decided to go ahead. Wow. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm curious about your time in here. Oh, 51 minutes, okay. Yeah, neat. You don't have a cert and server listing on 443. Right, no, I know that. And I will probably, I'm sure Restify has a way to do this. Yeah, I just need to set this up. I just haven't done it yet, so I don't think there's a point in switching to it quite yet. So I need to fix that, and I also needed to do one other thing, and that's gulp pre-deploy. Actually, how does this work? Gulp watch is what puts things into there. Yeah, let's do this from scratch. So I need a new random number. Let's just keep changing numbers to 5. Gotta generate that cert. Yeah, I will do that eventually. That's definitely on the list. Okay, and then in order to get this to work, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna just go crazy and delete this entire folder. There. That's a wild day in the life of Adam. All right, now let's do gulp pre-deploy. Did that work? It produced deploy. Staging shared data, item data. Oh, this is trying to bother me as much as possible. So we need to do gulp clean. Let's delete this entire thing again, and then gulp pre-beta. This is not right. This, so much is wrong. Alright. So, staging doesn't put bundle min there. What does that? Bundle.min.js. It takes it from the dist folder, but that doesn't even exist there. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to go make any single change, and then that'll put this file here. Yes, there it is. Okay, now we just need the min, which, did that work? No, it didn't work. I'm not doing this right. Pre-beta takes bundle min. What produces this? It should be Webpack. Oh, I know what produces it. Deploy.cmd. This thing right here. This is what I need to do. Gulp pre-deploy. These two things. Got it. Okay. I remember that quote on the day you updated Node when you deleted the whole Node.js there. That was a good day. Yeah, there have been a lot of goofs. That was one of them. The other one had to do with me screwing up Git that one day. Alright, so this is taking its sweet time, but there, it worked. Now we run this. And now we should have a totally correct file right here. Good. Now we just put this into the right directory. And then do a gulp deploy to S3. Okay, cool. Blue. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So take a look, and I'll prove it to you in case you really do see these as the same color. This is green 191. This is green 155, but full blue. Totally, totally wrong. All right, here goes the correct URL. So it should load. It didn't. I need to figure out what went wrong this time. Still can't find item data.json. That's actually pretty strange. Also, what is this URL? D3D5. None of that was right. D3D5. Okay, I am not totally sure what's happening. Let's go into that directory, D3D5. Yeah, it's not there. Kill me now. There's no data in here either. I wonder what should have put that there. Item data.json. Dist shared data item. Oh, that's why. I need to pre-deploy the file. Okay, yeah. So this needs to change as well. To do change this so that it's pulling directly from. Wait, I don't need to write this out. I can just do this, right? It's pulling from shared data item data. So we can just do dot shared data item data and just do dot shared here. Hey, Pro Sam. Yeah, they are both blue. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought random color was pick one color once, not pick a different color for everybody. Apparently it's just throw everybody off base. Alright, we can manually fix this. Although I don't know if it's worth it. I think it is. Let's just match the folder that we're trying to find. It's just data, item data. So we just do create data and then upload item data into it. There. Okay, and that should fix this. Now we try launching this page. And oh right, I gotta clear cache. Okay. Now it should work. It's not working. Why do you hate me, browser? What? Why can't it load this file? Do I need to make that public? I do. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Whoops. Not upload. Darn it. This is exactly what EJ warned me about. I knew it. He's Mayan. Alright, now it should work. Yep. That's the sign of it working, everybody. A blank white page. Why can I still not get this? Maybe it's the folder that's not public? Will you be streaming this overtime? I'd like to. I don't think the overtime is going to happen today. I've got dinner plans tonight. But maybe tomorrow. Actually, there's a ton of stuff going on in real life right now. And why is it still not working? I bet. Let me try this here. If it's not an error, it works in botland. Oh. Yeah. Still access denied. Quite baffling. Maybe I've typed the wrong thing here. Let me see. D3D5, yeah, that's correct. Data, item data.json. And I made sure that existed. Okay. Well, let's make everything public. Add permissions. Everyone gets, I guess, list permissions. What's view permissions? What's using list and view? They don't even write this on this page? Seriously? Read, write, read ACP. Yeah, I think view permissions is this, read ACP, which is what I don't want. I think I just want list. CloudFront might have cached the 403. So I need to invalidate the cache. List equals directory. View equals view a file. That's, huh. Real life needs to be nerfed. Hey, Digital Crosshair. Alright. Aw, MCS Mike, thanks. That's just the kind of confidence I need after having let 10 people down on Friday. Alright, let's just do another deploy. Because I don't want to deal with caching right now. So we'll just change another number to the number 5 and we'll redeploy. No, I need to do a gulp watch first, right? And then a deploy. So now it's E52A. No, wait. What? Oh, darn it. Alright, let's try that out. This is all very frustrating because it's just like try this thing, fix another thing. But I don't understand, why would view permissions be... I don't think that's right. I think that's, can you view the permissions on the file, not can you view a file. I think that's a read ACP that they were talking about here, this. Yeah. Read, right. Okay, well, whatever. Let's try this out. Okay, that's almost working. What did I screw up this time? I don't understand. It must be timing out trying to get those, the bot images. Shall bot.png exist though? What? Why isn't he using this? What is this? This is my shader. Bot.png has to exist here. There it is. You guys see this right now? What? Is this English? Okay, that's really strange. There's one match though, and it's this, and this is totally not correct. What happens if I copy paste this into the browser? Huh, weird. D3. Yeah, that's strange. Like, the URL resolves, but it doesn't actually show me the image I expect. What could cause that to happen? That's really strange. Something's wrong here too. D3DBY. Fog of War. E52A. No, these are wrong. This is totally wrong. No, this is totally wrong. It's pulling from a URL that's not correct here. D3DB. I don't know how it got that. Static asset placeholder. Oh, that's why. Because CloudFront has that URL. So no, that probably is correct. So I'm not... It's... Oh, I see what I'm supposed to be looking at here. It's E52A. Got it. Okay, that was just a minor. So this apparently does not exist the way I think it should. Yeah. How could that have happened? This is like a failed upload here. Bot.png, unless it looks like that on my hard drive too. I don't think it does. Client disk staging images bot.png. What? And it's probably the same file size too. No, it's actually 10.5 kilobytes over there. But what, did everything else load correctly? No, I can't load up any of these. I have a feeling... Wait, none of the images uploaded. What does this mean? Maybe I do need view permission? No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Let's change the permissions to view permissions as well. Cross origin needs to be fixed. Some assets are erroring on that. No, it's only one thing that's erroring, and that's the account server, which it's offline. That's why it's erroring right now. Yeah, this is fine. We'll fix this. Okay, let's just upload a new one. Just change another thing to a 5 here. Try again. I bet it's the permission issue. Like, I have permission to see that it's there, but not to actually get it. So you guys were totally right, and if you are right, then I'm going to give you some points here. So let's try this out. What's the new hash here? Here we go. So let's copy this. And then I'll just replace that there. And we'll take a look over here. So what is it? 1536. This right here. Let's take a look at the images. Maybe they'll work this time. No, they still don't work. Why can't I upload images now? Man, everything... What? That's strange. Everything else is working. I'm not getting errors here. Just the image files themselves are blank. Every image that I get is bad. Let me see your gulp pipe. Where is it? The only thing I changed is this gulp replace. Does it work if you manually upload the images? It probably does. Yeah, maybe this is changing image file names or something like that. Or not file names, image contents. You can't do gulp replace on images. Okay. Yeah. Can someone explain to me what a Git is? So Git is a repository which, so like Git is a type of code repository. And code repositories give you a couple of things. So one is versioning, which is like, let's say I went and I changed this right here. I can see what did I change it from. So I changed it from this and I changed it to this. And if I ever wanted to, I could go back in time to like 3 months ago and set that file to whatever it used to be. So that's one thing that it gives you. And the other thing is, what else should I say here? I mean, I think that's the most important thing is your versioning. It's also usually distributed, so if you're working on a project with other people, you get things like branches and stuff. But if you're asking about Git, I think just knowing about versioning for right now is fine. And Dara, thanks for answering that. Or linking to that page, I should say. Lurker spotted, recorded. Oh, man. All right, fine. I'm going to record it. Okay. There. So, I can't run this on images. And no problem, EnvisionNet. I can't run this on images, so I need to be a little more careful about this. If args.bucket.manifest. Huh. I guess I'll just run it on JavaScript code then, but it's got to be... No, I don't want to do that. Because I want to run it potentially on CSS as well. Right now it's just JavaScript. Is there a way to have this work on just JavaScript files without having to produce? Oh, I guess in dist-deploy I could do it. So how do things make it there now? Copy sync. Yeah. This is where you do two separate pipes and then merge. Yeah. Path that ends with .png return. Okay, so let's do var source gulp.source. So we have dist deploy star.js. Well, no, because this entire pipe, Lepco, that would normally work. This entire pipe is also getting all of the files onto AWS. So I do need absolutely everything in this directory to make it there. I just only want to replace the path with for source files. So source equals this, and then we pipe it into here. And then I can do event stream.merge s. And I guess let's get like everything else. Everything. Gulp.source. Up goes right. Do star.star.js for the first, then his regex for the other pipe to include everything else. Wait, but if you pass the same thing through, like if you do gulp.source a.png, let me think about it this way, a.png, this isn't going to run on the same file twice, is it? Shouldn't gulp handle that? Maybe it will. Otherwise you're duplicating some. Oh, man, fine. This is going to be frustrating then. Well, right now everything's in... I guess all of the JavaScript is in the JavaScript folder. This is actually more of a reason for me to just do... for me to put this in one file and then make a global function that fixes everything else. If you merge the pipe, it'll collide. Okay. CS 101. Don't you CS 101 me. Okay, so let's do that then. So I gotta do this, and then not this slash deploy slash star.js. So source and not source. We're not actually piping this into anything. Gulp dedupe. Check for duplicates in the stream and filter them or throw an error. Yeah, digital crosshair. I don't ever do that. Okay, well I can just do this for right now. And then when I merge these, I merge source and not source. And then, so gulp rename is going to work the same way. All the rest of this is going to work the same way. And I have event stream, right? Yeah, I do. Alright, so I guess we try this again. We need more random numbers. I should just fix the code so it doesn't need random numbers. It does, Remy. Wheelp watch. Unexpected token on 203. Alright. So that should have produced a new one of these with a new hash completely. And then we try deploy to S3 again. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be close to the 2,000 limit. I'm going to get charged money. AWS is going to cost me more. Just more and more and more. Until they own my soul and I can't produce a game anymore. Alright. Let's try this. It looks like it's creating the same files, which is good. So hopefully it's not running the images through that filter again. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Everything worked. Okay, so points to everybody. Points give Lepko. Points give everyone. Not bad. Okay, so if I start up the account server, let's try that out. Let's put this here. Title AWS, and then let's do create OV1, create account 1. Now these have potentially changed since last time. I don't remember. I have a feeling that at least one of them did. Let's take a look. So there is now connect to overseer, there's connect to matchmaker, and that's set to true. Probably need to go modify these things. Ansible account server main connect to, oh yep, okay, so that's a good thing I remember that. So let's do this. So connect to matchmaker, and then I need the matchmaker information. What is the matchmaker information? Host and port. So the port is going to be, you know what, let's just take these from variables somewhere else. Prod YAML. So what was wrong? I don't understand how I got the solution. So what was wrong is this. So there was, the first problem was that I had JavaScript. Imagine that this is like main.js, and it was trying to say like download image, images/foo.png. And the problem was that everything is pathed based on a hash. So it should have been, so let me do this. It should have been something like this. v1.0.0 and then a whole hash, and then /images foo.png. So in doing that, the fix to problem number 1 was to transform paths. So I took like all source files, or all files dot replace, I had something like this actually, static path, replace static path with this string here. Okay, so that fixed problem 1, but then that produced, the fix produced problem number 2, which is this. Now image files, when they went through this replace feature, lost their content. So in order to fix that, so image files were getting transformed incorrectly. So the fix to problem number 2 was to stop trying to transform image files. And that's why you see over here that I'm just taking JavaScript into that replace function, and I'm taking everything that's not JavaScript and just loading those files. So hopefully that makes sense. Oh, and thanks for the follows, Odilag and Jimmy Libre. Thank you. If you guys saw my lights going crazy earlier, that was followers. So if you guys want to do that too, you get a whisper from BotLad. Just click the link and put me into a blue room. All right, so that's working. Let's now get this working. So if I go to prod.yaml, this doesn't have it actually. Where is it? Info.yaml? Overseer REST port. So we're going to need this here, matchmaker REST port, the port on which the matchmaker listens for traffic. But then where does overseer REST host come from? It must be a dev and prod thing. I didn't see it here, right? Yeah, it's not there. It is there. What am I searching? Prod vars. It's in prod main. Okay, whatever. So this should have been matchmaker. And I think I have Route 53 set up to point at the right matchmaker. So we go into my hosted zone, botland, and we have mm.bot.land. Yeah, so we got to use that here too. So this is just going to change to mm.bot.land, and then in dev main.yaml, we don't have that showing up at all. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at the rest of this. What else changed here in the last however long? Let's go into show log. I think it was just that. I think if I diff the current file with like this commit, for example, compare revisions, we have path to item data adjacent. Let's just take a look over here. So path to item data, good. Connect to overseer, connect to matchmaker, the ports in the host. What's this? REST server port? That's there. Is AWS and debug. Yeah, so everything's set. So that's done. Did anything change in the overseer then? Overseer run CMD. So we have this stuff. Require Ansible. Allow game server termination. That's a good question. Also, let's connect to this. So allow game server termination is currently set to nothing, which means I am going to allow termination. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Okay, let's... Oh, it's set to false right here. Where is this? And set to true in prod. So let's make sure to disable this. Ansible goes on the screen, chat goes silent. It's because no one has to give me any advice. Ansible is just such an easy to use program that, come on. So allow game server termination equals false. We need to make sure to do this. Extra vars equals that. All right, what else changed in here? Require Ansible. Where is this used? It's not equal to false. Wait, what? So defaults to true. Yeah, defaults to true. So we don't need this. Okay, and what else is there? Database, that's all fine. Yep, cool. I think we're good to run this. Chat is filled with haters. So this is going to stay at 1 probably. You know what? Let's set this to... Oh, this is going to be really hard to do actually, won't it? What's a good number that's not 6 for number of players in a game? I guess 2, because that's how many you need to have a game going. So let's just do 2. And then here, let's not check this stuff in. There's something else that's going to need to change too, though. Yeah. And that's number of games to start. Where does that even happen? Game main.yaml. Okay, it knows to start the cluster, and number of game servers is here. Let's have this set to 2 at the very least. Okay, it is set to 2. So let's keep it that way. So I'll be able to host 4 players. Yeah, we'll try this out. Oh man, what's gonna give away? I'm like super antsy about this because this could spin out of control and become like a 4-hour task, or it could just work the first time. But it's very likely it'll spin out of control. If I know anything that is the hurricane of this stream. Okay, so the modified Ansible script so that what? We know how to connect to the matchmaker? So that the overseer, no, not the overseer. So that the account server knows how to connect to the matchmaker. And that was what was used here, correct? Yes. Connect to a matchmaker. Oh no, this says connect O matchmaker. Wow. You know, search for connect O matchmaker. No, that doesn't exist anymore. Oops. Ansible is intended for practical usage and it doesn't involve using a whiteboard. That's why you never heard of it. Yep. Got him. Got him. Alright, so this is set here. That's correct. I just need to make sure that I name these variables correct all the time. Apparently didn't. Or this, oh, this is actually a Sublime problem right now. So check this out. I do this search and it says 0 files. When I close all the other files, now it's going to search on disk and it did find something. So that worked. Matchmaker, rest, host, import. Good and good. And prod main YAML. Good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, and then one other tiny change was for testing purposes, the matchmaker only requires two players to be in a game. 2 players. Yeah. All right, let's check it in. So we just got to be very careful about how we run this. And at first, this part actually shouldn't go too poorly. Fileland infra / Ansible git pull. Hopefully this doesn't totally break. Then over here, I need to figure out what the IP addresses are. So let's copy paste this stuff over here. I'll just put this right here. Okay, so we have the overseer. That was a 7, right? Yeah, we have the overseer. This pulled everything. So let's load up prod host. So this becomes an overseer. We delete this and we get the IP address. Good and good. Now, I have to be careful how I run this. Ansible prod. So allow game server termination equals false. Oh, this is already set up. Oh, isn't that nice of me? I already did this for myself. So bash Ansible prod, and now everything just works when we press enter. Yep, perfect. Okay, what's going on? Tags command not found. I forgot a slash here. Get rid of that. I forgot a backslash in a bash script, so it was misinterpreting. Well, it was actually interpreting it correctly. So a command wasn't being passed all of the right arguments. Hey, come on, it's gonna work. We're gonna get this. Git pull bash Ansible prod. Okay, we should see some green now. Got it. Vape Niche. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. The overseer is going to start up. Then it's going to try connecting to the account server. It's going to ask me, do you trust this host? I'll say yes. Then it's going to set up the account server completely. Once I do that, what that means is I'll be able to connect over here. So right now, if I were to just type like Adam and hit password and then try connecting, this is going to time out. The account server appears to be offline. Try again later. I'm missing some CS 101 jokes. Let me see. I don't have to pleb around. EJ, you gotta be really careful. I don't know if this is like, if this is in jest for the sake of the stream, or if you actually said this, but like, this is how people get the label of condescending CS jerk. Are you supposed to use NetBeans? Hey, Carm. I'm still laughing about what MCS Mike said earlier about pulling someone else out of lurking. All right. Sounds a lot more harsh than text. Yeah, because there's no tone. So it could be this very smug, like, "Pfft, I know what I'm doing. Alright, CS pleb. I was like, oh no, I know what I'm doing, thanks though. Okay. Shouted at the kid. Flecks of spit flying onto his face. He goes home and sobs into his pillow. Alright. Why is this taking so long? So we tried accessing both of these and both failed. Now, once this is done, it should succeed. It involved notepad and frame tags. This actually usually takes this long. So I just need to wait for it to finish. Wait, what? EJ, is that bad to go to the zoo tomorrow? That sounds like it's fun. I guess the only problem is it's on a Saturday. Why is this taking so long? In the root folder of the account server, what is it trying to install there? Central server package JSON. These things are not crazy. What about, oh, the root folder. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, huh? That's all of this stuff. I wonder if we still need this. I don't think we do. But it's almost done, and then it'll be started. It's okay, it's good. So now we should not see this error when I hit refresh. Okay, there's still an error. Why is that? Let's try doing this. HTTP account.bot.lan 8080. Service unavailable. Backend servers at capacity. This probably means my load balancer is not working. Let's find out. Where do we even find load balancers? A day of watching this. Yeah, I'll have to look at this later. Load balancer, health check. There are no instances registered. Isn't that wonderful? Well, time to SSH into the machines and find out what's going wrong. Alright, I gotta do this off screen for just a sec. There, we're done. Now we do... Wait, I should have a screen started, right? What happened here? I'd really like to see the entire log. Let's go into infra o logs tail. Actually, let's just load this up. Log.txt. So let's see what happened here. Could not terminate game server. It shouldn't have tried to terminate the game server. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, that's definitely really bad. Because I started this with this. Allow game server termination equals false. That's... Okay, well, so let's ignore that for right now. Remove game server. And then what? Just a whole bunch of timeout errors? So the account server never even registered itself. So then what's going on over there? Oh, there's a problem loading a module. Oh, man. Too many unstable restarts. So in order for me to figure this out, I've got to go into here and then hope that there are logs. Oh no, where are the logs? Oh, it couldn't produce the logs because it probably didn't get to the point where it even loaded my logging library. Yeah. Okay, well then we just need to do this. How do I do this easily? Do I have pod. Yeah, fast. So this should restart, and then I should know exactly where the error is coming from. Anyone's in LA and wants to meet me at the zoo tomorrow. All right, here we go. So we're going to see an error, but we should see the cause of the error here. It's probably a failed, like I forgot to install something. Yeah. This. I know what the problem is. It's not that I forgot to install something, it's that I forgot to deploy. And yeah, sure, man, that is an argument that's pretty good for systemd, but I'm not using that. Okay, let's go fix this up. So if I go to, what changed in the central server? Let's do this. Okay, there. So this has been pushed over to here. Let's take a look at what changed. What did change? Package.json, we now have Winston in here. Matchmaker client. Okay, so it knows how to connect to the matchmaker. We fixed those errors. I don't know what this stuff is. Connecting to the matchmaker. More Winston. Oh, we removed Winston, actually. Oh, that's good. What about this? That's fine. That's fine. And this stuff. Okay, not bad. So the account server can now connect to the matchmaker. And just like that, everything's fixed. Just like that. So now we just run logs here, and then it's going to start up, and it's going to work. Oops. All right, we should see green. Should be green. It's probably going to take another, probably 10 seconds. No, not even that long. Oh, look at that. A gigantic green block. All right, so now we refresh this, and it doesn't give us an error any longer. Whoops, what happened? It can't access this page. This is a load balancing issue still. Let's take a look. So this should have the instance in here. Let's refresh. It didn't. So what does that mean? Something's wrong. Created a REST client whose root URL it can't actually connect to the matchmaker, but that should be okay. It should try registering with the overseer at least. Why did that not happen? Created a REST client, sure. Test connection dot then successfully connected, otherwise logger.error failed proceeding anyway. So, okay, this is gonna fail. It might just take a minute, I guess. Come on. It's stuck on this line of code. And then afterward, it should connect to the overseer, right? Yes. So all we're waiting for is a failure right here. I think I just need to put a timeout on this of something more reasonable than whatever it's set to by default, which is possibly more than a minute at this point. I don't know when this printed out, but I think it's been a minute. So let's set a timeout. Matchmaker REST client. Test connection. Right? When is this going to fail? Why did you decide to stream the development of Botland? Did you see it as a way to promote it and build a following prior to its release? Yeah, that was one reason. The biggest reason was accountability, though. I've been very productive when I've been streaming. And sure, it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm always solving problems as soon as they arise, but I am working on solving the problems. There we go. Okay, and now registered. So the timeout is just set to be too high. And now when I refresh this, we should see an instance in here. Perfect. And now when I refresh this, we should no longer see this error over here. Perfect. And now I can connect if I knew what my password was, which I don't. But we can still say connect anyway, and it'll tell us that we have the wrong user or password. So it is contacting the account server. I really have no idea what the password is or how to even find it. So I guess we just don't do anything here, or I go look up my password. Probably I look up my password. Okay, so let's make a new tab and call this, oh God, how does screen work? Okay, call this MySQL. So we'll do MySQL, wait, what? What's going on here? Okay, MySQL-u atom-h db.bot.land-p. MySQL doesn't exist. It's just kidding, guys. Just kidding. I knew that would happen. Oh wait, is it MySQL client? Do you have to run that? How do I get back to the MySQL command? Okay, let's just install this. Unable to locate package. MySQL. Oh, spelled it with two N's. Unable to fetch some archives. Did it get what I... No, it didn't. Wait, that's never happened before. Run apt-get update. Okay, no, that has happened before. Previous laptop? What happened here? You must have dropped this. This is not like a normal use thing. Yeah, that's not normal use. Okay, here we go. So let's try connecting now. MySQL-u atom-h db.bot.land-p. Enter password. I'm in the database. So now I'm going to do use botland, select name from users. Okay, let me do this off screen for a second. Select star from users. Oh, there are no users. Oh. Show tables. Describe users. Alright. Well, there are no users, so I guess I've got to create one somehow. Okay, I have APIs for this. Create user. What does this take in? It takes a token. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh yeah, right. It does take a token because this is not open to the public yet. Okay, this will be a little bit tough. It'll be tough to show on stream at least, because there's no easy way to. There's no easy way to do this, is there? I need to get a super token, but I need to do so using the real password, and that's the part where it's like I don't want to show this on stream. How about I try this just over curl? Curl. Oh, this will be tough. What is it? Account.bot.land 8080/super users. How do you specify a body in curl? Curl data. Post dash D, and then just put a string there. Okay, this is less than ideal. Dash D. And we just want password set to the right thing. Okay, so then here's what we can do. We can copy this. We can copy this into here. So dash D, we'll say password colon password goes here. And then quotes. And then that's what this should be, right? And at the very last thing we specify the URL. Dash D implies post? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so then this is what I should do if I'm ever trying to deploy on here. Let me take this off screen for a sec too. There's something else I need to do here. VM setup. So I'm gonna make a new note here. So botland setup. This is how you set up accounts etc after the infrastructure is set up. So we gotta do this. This will get you a super token. Get a super token. Then after we have the super token, so let me try this, and it should give me the token that I need. So let's copy paste this over to here. And I just need to figure out what the password is. And then never show this on screen. Bad range, unexpected token. Unexpected token. What's unexpected? What, is this not the right? I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe it's just that there's a character that's not supposed to appear in here. Unmatched close brace. Hey Moose. It says column 14, unmatched close brace. Okay, let me get this to the point where I can copy paste it on screen so you guys can see this. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna copy paste this. So this is the command that I'm trying to type. I mean the password is wrong, but it says curl3 globbing, unmatched close brace slash bracket in column 9. Why is that happening? What is column 9? Column 9 is this. So this doesn't have a match? Yes, it does. What? Escape quotes? Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I should probably run this from bash. Oh, let me try pasting this in now. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, so run all of this from bash so that you don't have to escape quotes. Okay, thank you. Good job, SQ. All right, so now we try it with the real password, which bash unfortunately saves a history though. The whole point of this is I didn't want. How do you clear your bash history? How do you clear bash history so that pressing up/down doesn't show anything? Bash clear history. Postman can generate you a curl command. Yeah, but the problem, so the whole reason I'm doing this in such a weird way, I could just type it into here. I could just type my password exactly how I have it, change the URL, and then hit send. The problem is that then this gets saved, and clearing the cache of this thing is like really annoying. I did it once, If you prepend a space to a command, it doesn't go into history usually. Huh. Well, I wonder if there's a way to clear it though. Oh, there's a history file. Well, most people aren't streaming what they do. I haven't needed a lot of, well, certain things, I guess. Cat dev. Oh, bash history. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can just delete that file. So then at the end of all of this, clear bash history. All right, so here's the thing I gotta do now. I gotta copy paste this over here, change the password to be the real password. So we'll take this password over here. Okay, so I ended up with a super token. Now this becomes a little more difficult because I gotta manage all of this stuff. So super token. Let's copy paste that. Okay, so take the super token you got, and now we have to put that into, let me copy this. Now we have to put that into create user. So this has a username and a password, and then we have the header needs to contain the token. So now in curl, how do you specify? Oh, actually, we could use what HDReady said and generate code. Where's what? Curl. That is pretty nice, I gotta say. Points give HDReady. Nice. Okay, so let's see how this works. So we have dash H BL token. So we're gonna need to specify the token in here. Dash H cache control. I don't think we care about that. Postman token. Don't care about that. Content type multi-part form data. Boundary. WebKit boundary. I don't know what this thing is. WebKit form boundary. What is this? And what's that string at the end here? It's kind of strange. Oh, Superman did say that earlier? Well, Superman has enough points. And Super Alp Games, thanks for following. Okay, well, let's test this out. So I need to get the real token in here. Let me do that. And then I need to specify a slightly better password than what I have. Okay. All right, so I'm going to try this command now, and I'll tell you if it works. If it works, then... Nope, connection refused. Oh, right, because I'm trying to connect to... Okay, yeah, that was wrong. Now it says bad request error. Multipart parser.end. Stream ended unexpectedly. State equals start boundary. I don't know. Can I just get rid of this thing? And then change this to act.bot.land. Atom, Stack Overflow. What is the boundary? Notice the parameters are separated by and if and is required as a parameter value to be encoded. Now how does the server know where a parameter value starts and ends? Using the boundary. Huh, interesting. Well, what if I just cut that out and don't use the boundary? Does it work? Does it not work? Oh, it worked. Okay. Hey, Norm. And Fatality, weren't you already following? But either way, thanks for following. Maybe there are 2 fatalities in here. No, that doesn't make any sense. Do you even need any of the header stuff? Maybe not. Okay, so then here's the thing that I'm left with. Put it into this. So curl-x post-HBL token. So then we should bold this thing too. Multi-part F username, password, super token you got and put it in it, and take super token pot, come up with a password, and put them into this. Okay, so now I have not only a super token, but I have a username and a password. So now let's go try this out. This should just exist, and I should be able to use this. So my password is 4 characters. I should have chosen something longer than that, but it worked. I did it. Wow. So now I should be able to open salvage packs of it. Wow, it works. Oh man, okay. So the next step is to get the matchmaker online and then have a game server get provisioned automatically. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. So let's go create the matchmaker. Create MM1. And then we need to get the game server published. This is slightly harder to do because of all the client changes I made. In fact, what even changed in the game server? Probably nothing. All right, let's just go into here and do a deploy. So a lot of this is going to be 100% wrong. Fatality, get a blanket. I mean, it's as far as 4-character passwords go, it's pretty strong. I know that doesn't mean anything, and I don't really care if you guys get the password of an account that I'm probably going to wipe out in like a day. But by all means, if you have any, actually no, don't brute force that because you'll probably take down my server. I'm wrapped in a blanket. Then that's it. There's nothing you can do. You'll just be cold forever. You've done everything you can. Fatality. It's time to accept your fate. Alright, so this is going to deploy. And then we just need to check this in. So commit. It doesn't auto provision game servers. Also, I don't care about any of the client stuff any longer, right? Because, what is this? I guess that doesn't matter. Server, game server. So all the game server stuff we care about. Good. The cosmetics combiner, like, I guess that can go online. I don't see a problem with it. And client pusher, yeah, none of that stuff matters. Excuse me. Huddle like a penguin. 50 people brute forcing the patch. Okay, so the game server knows how to talk to the matchmaker. This may also have clustered game servers. No, it doesn't. No, that already existed. So we can push this code. And thanks, Echo. Okay, so now we SSH into, actually we don't even need SSH into that. We just need the IP address of this. So let's copy paste this over here. Oh, you know what? That's actually something I didn't think about, which is that for you guys to be able to play Botland, you need accounts. There's nothing that gives you accounts right now. Well, maybe we could work that out too. I don't know. There is a lot to figure out here. Okay, so let's go into the Debian machine, go to prod host, and set up matchmakers. Now the only problem with this, let's cut this out for a second. Let's get rid of this, and let's get rid of this. So now it'll just set up the matchmaker. So when we run Ansible prod, and it might not be able to connect. Oh, it can. Okay, great. So we'll have a matchmaker started. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we just go over to here, and what we should see happen at some point is that it'll say that the matchmaker connected. Now, the other thing that we can do is we can do a curl-x post http localhost / 8080 / something. Now, what is the something here? Overseer REST server. It is this. Create game server. Good. Okay, cool. So we're in good shape. So check it out. It says provisioning 1 game server, finished creating 1 instance. So at this point, I have like the most machines I've ever had running. Actually, have I had 4 running at once? Well, I have 4 running at once. And now we wait. So at some point, the matchmaker is going to start up. I should actually probably connect to that. Yeah, I should. Okay, let's go connect to that. That way we can see what's happening on it. So we put this over here, SSH AWS. I connect on the other screen. Just wait for it to finish. Okay, cool. So screen, PL deploy, logs. Oh no, no, I forgot. Oh no, pusher secret. Ah, oh, so close. So very close. All right, well, this is fixable. It just takes some time to fix. Oh, this is probably gonna break everything. No. Because now the game server is gonna finish connecting, but the matchmaker is gonna be offline. What does it actually mean? No, that doesn't mean anything, does it? No, this'll work. Okay. But I still need to fix something. So let's wait for this to finish up. I can do it. I can do this, guys. Let's just run a giveaway. You'll all forget this ever happened. Whoa, what happened over here? And what was that error that printed out? That shouldn't have happened. Ice Pool Wolf wins. There it goes. Okay. So, a game server just phoned home, calling provision game server. If it phones home with its instance ID, we can figure out how long that takes. That's going to take a couple minutes. So now let's go into the Debian machine, and we need to edit the vault. This is not something I can show on stream either. So let's show the parts that let's just do this first. So I need to go into the Ansible vault edit. Where are the vault files? ffvault.yaml, group vares, dev vault, vault password. Okay, this was totally wrong. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to add in something like vault, what's it called? Pusher secret. And then colon pusher secret. So I just got to do that. Vault pusher secret. And I don't know what the pusher secret is, because I never wrote it down anywhere. What a good idea, Adam. So I got to clear my bash history over here. Alright, set. Okay, I got it. And then this just needs to be in quotes. Oh, what is going on, Vim? Okay. I've got the vault. You can make another OBS scene that only has your camera. Yeah, but there's no real difference between me hiding the monitor and me just having it off screen. So this should finish connecting soon. I need to do another couple of things. Let me take care of this. So I just need to do more here. No such file or directory? Huh, no, there it is. Okay, and then let me just take this off screen so you guys can take a look at this. There, it actually worked. An endpoint registered itself with us, but it should have said how long it took to provision. Running Ansible playbook. It no longer says how long it takes. Oh, finished it, 152 seconds. There it goes. Please make those errors in the infos. Yeah, I could do that, but the problem is that they could actually be errors. Prod vault. Okie doke. So that's done. Now what we need to do is in prod variables, somewhere, where does this get done? Something takes vault variables from somewhere. Where does that happen? Here it is. So the pusher secret actually needs to be in both vaults, right? Yeah, it does. Vault pusher secret. Guess we should just put a space there too. The secret key for pusher. Why isn't Adam using OBS for his info then? Okay, I need to put this into the dev vault as well. Yeah, I need to put it in the dev vault too. Okay, fine. Let me go fix this really fast. Vault password. That means I need that pusher secret again too, which I don't even have anymore. Where is that? Here it is. Vault pusher secret. Okay, sorry, I'm almost done with this. Then get back to what I was actually doing. All right, good. So the vaults are done. And yeah, MCS Mike, I should eventually do that, but I'm probably going to just totally get rid of pusher. So now that they're done, we just need to pass this into, what is it, the matchmaker needs it in order to start? And what is the matchmaker? Oh, pusher secret is needed, but it's not actually set here. How do we... Wait, we also need the app ID and the key. This is not fun. Is the app ID secret? I think just the secret is secret. I'm gonna get rid of pusher anyway, so I'll just put this stuff in here. Pusher app ID 178956. Pusher key. The key I know for sure is public. And this probably needs to be a string, right? No, we don't need to do that. Okay, so we have pusher app ID and pusher secret. And what was the last one? Pusher key? Yeah, pusher key. And that's like this. All right, so let's check that in and then try the new scripts out. So the vaults changed, main changed, and the matchmaker startup changed. So the matchmaker now has pusher credentials. The secret, yeah. The secret key is stored in both the dev and prod vaults. Alright, so we come back to this machine, we do a git pull, we see that everything changed. No, have to stash your changes. What changes? Oh, that stuff. Alright, so git check out both of these. Okay, now git pull. Good. And then bash ansible prod. Perfect. Okay, so now the matchmaker should start up, which means it should contact the overseer. So let's watch this. This should not take so long. It's got to pull the repository. No, it doesn't. It doesn't really need to do anything. All it needs to do is start it up. It's got to just run through those steps though to figure out that it doesn't need to do anything. Okay, start matchmaker. So it should be started. Good. It should have registered itself. Socket closed. Invalid resource record. What? Our data. Yeah, that's not good. It's probably because I'm trying to change the IP address to IPv6. Yeah, where is this happening? That's not good. Updating DNS to point to this. That's not good. Alright, so there's the overseer tries to, and hey Kesha. The overseer tries to update the DNS of the matchmaker to point to an IPv6 address. But that should be an IPv6 or an IPv4 mapped address, right? What is this? A00. So 10.0.0.7. Yeah. Yeah. This is just 10.0.0.7. So I just need to convert there. What does, this probably doesn't even matter for right now. Like everything might just be working. Let's take a look. And then there's another bug. If the overseer fails to update DNS for the matchmaker, it never tries again. So it should just be a critical error. So either make it a critical error or add in some retries. Alright, so if we go into Route 53, the matchmaker's already pointing at the right thing. So then we should be fine. In fact, I should be able to join a game. I would need 2 accounts for that though. But if I hit connect here, and then I hit join game, I should get added to the queue. Alas, no, I was not. Oh good, this thing reset itself. Alright, everything's going wrong. Alright, so let's rerun screen here. Oh no! What happened? That actually shouldn't have been something I showed on screen. I don't think it matters that much. But the Overseer REST client here failed. I just don't know how. I guess maybe I do this, I refresh this page again. Request has been terminated. Oh man, that stuff's got to stop happening. Yeah, nothing happens here. I don't understand why though. When I hit join game, it should tell the account server about this. Retries, then a critical error. Yeah, I think that's best. What is going on with this request? We're posting to MMQ of account.bot.land 8080. So what's happening there? Central server MMQ. We're posting to this. So what do we get here? We call into the matchmaker, and this is failing. Hey Nitro. Account server appears to be offline. Yeah, that's because this timeout is too long. Oh, speaking of timeouts, the account server. Yeah, it's saying timeout 10.007.80.80. This may be due to security groups. It probably is actually. In fact, I'm nearly positive that's a problem. So the account server needs to have a low timeout when it tries connecting to the matchmaker and fails. In fact, the account server should have a timeout for most matchmaker related APIs so that the client doesn't wait forever. Because the client can wait for as long as it wants, I guess. Alright, so this should be easy to fix. The first easy to fix thing, we go into here and go to security groups, and we need to set it up so that the account server can talk to matchmakers. So here's a matchmaker. We have inbound traffic allowed from other matchmakers and from overseers. So we just need to hit edit, add, and allow it on 8080 from account servers. So how do we find account servers? There we go. All right, so we just saved this. Okay, and then do matchmakers ever talk to the account server? No. This might be fine. Let's try it out. So now we hit join game. Added user to queue. Oh, perfect. Okay, so now if I refresh this, and I hit connect, what we should see is that connect button is grayed out. Yes, perfect. So it knows that we're already in the queue. Now what I need to do is create another account in another browser and connect with that account so it'll join a game for us. So let me try this out. Oh, this is going to be hard because I cleared out my bash history. Thankfully, I did not clear out my scroll buffer. Uh-oh, hang on. I gotta fix this. Actually, it doesn't really matter if I show these passwords on screen, I think. It kind of does, actually. Okay, user ID 2. So I now have 2 users. Now I need to clear my bash history again. Hang on a second, I don't think that worked. Yeah, clearing my bash history did not work. Yep, it didn't work. Maybe we can just remove it. That doesn't work either. Now that the file just doesn't exist. What? Echo, I don't think that was the right command to clear the bash history. Yeah, I think a better way to do this at least is like this. I don't know why this didn't work, but it didn't end up clearing it. History-C and exit. And hi, Gramandra. History-C. Whoa. What does History-C do? I don't have man pages on Windows. But I do have them here, so I guess I could just do this. Man history. Is dash C clear or something? What? Oh man. Okay, that I think I'll write that down. Or you could. Oh yeah, you're right. Digia. It's not found. The problem is that it could just be, yeah, whatever. It only clears it for the current scope. This way that Gramanja suggests. Why not just prepend to space? I wasn't sure it would work and didn't feel like testing it. I know it's a flimsy reason. All right, well, whatever. This should be fine now. So now I'm connected over here and I'm in the queue, and then over here I connect. I gotta get my password again. So now I can connect as Adam2. Okay, when I hit join game, both of these will enter a game. It almost worked. Actually, it didn't totally work. Darn it. I think game servers need to allow traffic from everywhere. I think that's the problem here. Or the game server's not running. One of the two. Let's go find out. We're so close. This is like all I wanted to get done today, and it's almost done in the morning, which is kind of nice. What's that? There's an error. Alright, let's refresh the page and hit connect. Yeah, it's trying to join me to the game still. There is currently no way to join a game if require matchmaker is false. That's a minor error actually. Game main.yaml. All I needed to do is say require matchmaker true in here. I just didn't do that. Cluster run. Yeah, require matchmaker has to be set to true. But then how does it know where to connect? I don't have a matchmaker there. This can't be right. No, this can't be right. I need matchmaker information, otherwise this is meaningless. Require matchmaker is AWS. And then let's take a look. If require matchmaker, validate connecting user against allowed players. Oh, I don't need any information. So require match. Oh, that's it. That's all I need to do. In fact, this always has to be true for right now. Yeah, let's just say true. This does not require matchmaker host/port. It is only used. Botland is finished. Release went. No, Botland's not finished. This does not require matchmaker host/port information. This variable is only used to indicate that players wait a second, what does this mean? Who tells the game server what players can play on it? I guess the account server. This variable is only used to indicate that the overseer will specify a set of allowed players which came from the matchmaker. You've been working on this game for about 4 months mostly, all days, wow. Yeah, it's been over 1,000 hours at this point, but that's 1,000 hours of like streaming development, because that's what shows up if you click this by broadcasts or games. I mean, if you click games, yeah, So in game development is at 553 hours, and creative is at 418 hours. Wait a second. That's not as high as I thought it would be. Huh. I streamed 10 minutes of Rogue Legacy. Okay, so let's check this in. And then the problem is that the overseer was in charge of starting that account server. So the overseer needs this information reloaded. So I need to basically restart everything. Oh dang, thanks for following. Okay, so the game server is now being told by Ansible to require the matchmaker. How does he get the comment split between lines? So Ekin, I use DocBlocker for that. Commenting plugin DocBlocker. And you can always go to this blog post where I talk about all these things, and there's actually a video at the end of it. Where's the video? There it is. There's a demo of me using all this stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's try this out. So I'm going to connect to here, git pull. How do you search for tattoos? Imprados. Alright, so let's restart all of these things. So we just do bash ansible prod fast. This is going to restart everything. So this is going to restart first. Right? Hello? Are we... It's pulling the repo? It's been that long? Okay, now it's online. Okay, good. So that's online. Now we're getting account server. Now we get the account server next. Yeah, the account server is going to be next. And... Okay, that's online. It connected to the matchmaker and to the account server, but that's because the matchmaker wasn't shut down yet. Now it's going to shut this down. And now, okay, so that's good too. And now what we ideally would have done here is updated the game server version, probably. But we can't do that. So instead we have to get a little bit clever about this. There is an API on the account server, whose name I don't remember, that says to provision... How does this work? Oh, it's the phone home thing. Phone home. How do we phone home? This is what we need to do. curl-x provision me as game server. Yeah, we just need to do this. If I do this on the game server, so here's nothing, the account server should say, yep, running Ansible playbook. It's going to restart the game server. Oh, it's going to work. It's all going to work. Okay, so we just refresh these pages and we hit connect. Good. It doesn't think we're in the queue because we restarted the matchmaker. And now once this is done, this is going to finish in whatever, 30 seconds or something. Once this is done, then that's it. Everything should work. It should connect us. We should be able to play a game. Oh, finished. Okay, cool. So now, what's this? Endpoint monitor. Add endpoint already exists. Adding an endpoint again. Okay, and then the matchmaker will know that we can do this. So check this out. So here's the matchmaker. I hit join game. It says added player 1. And then I join game over here. Whoop. Where's the join game button? There it is. I hit join game over here. Good. Just made one match. It put us into the match. And look at that. First botline game on AWS. So game's about to start. 53 seconds left. So I can do whatever I need here. I only have lasers apparently. So I guess let's just deploy this bot on both of these. So this is, oh, I can't do that yet. That's fine. Okay. And then the match is about to start. Then I deploy the bots, and A match is going to last for 13 minutes, and then it should boot us offline after that. I'm not going to wait the whole 13 minutes, or at least I'm not going to actively wait. I am going to passively wait. And then I just got to clean everything up for the next 5 hours. Oh, man. This is crazy. Just crazy. Okay, so now we can deploy bots, right? Yeah. Now they both have exactly the same strategy on them, so it's not going to be a very interesting match. And blue is kind of clumped up, so it's probably going to win. Oh wait, no, I picked different buffs for them. Shield lasts longer. No, blue should win. Huh. Hey, Merlin. So what's the spec of the AWS cluster, and how many game servers are you going to have on each server? The spec of it. They're all running on like really sucky machines. Now, how many game servers are you going to have on each server? Right now it's set to 2, just so that I had a way of running more than one game if I wanted to. But eventually it's probably going to be like 14 or something. And Miharu Endo, thank you for following. Ooh. Yeah, so the reason why I said the blue team should win is because the blue team has a buff that actually does something. The red team has a meaningless buff right now. But it might not change anything. And in fact, now that I think about it, it probably doesn't change anything. And they don't know how to harvest. Why don't they know how to harvest? Or reclaim, I should say. Oh, they just don't have that code. Yeah, I should change that. Adam, I missed the stream possibly where you talked about this. Why did you decide to centralize to AWS as opposed to Azure? Feature set or cost? It was feature set. I knew for sure that AWS could do what I wanted it to do, and I wasn't so sure Azure could. It probably could, I just didn't know for sure that it could. And also, I thought there was more support out there for AWS, including even in chat. And MCS Mike says, so right now everything is in a version folder. How are you going to fix that? I don't plan on fixing that. I mean, it should still be in a version folder eventually. I need to change certain things around, sure. Okay, anyway, there's no point watching the rest of this. Like I said, we check back in. So there's 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. So at 11:35-ish, the game should be over. So here's another feature that I made that actually does work. If I refresh the page, like let's say you close out of this accidentally. And you're like, oh darn it, I was in a match. I gotta get back to that. When you hit connect over here, it'll auto join you back to the game you were in. And there it is. It's exactly like you can see it's the same on both these screens right now. So if you ever do close your browser accidentally, then you're totally fine still. Bognar, you're a wizard, Adam. Thanks. When the bot fires and dies, the thing that he shot does not do damage. Should it be like that? It's that it does damage as soon as it's fired and not when it hits the enemy. Because lasers are technically instantaneous and they just have animation time on the client. But yeah, this is pretty good. And blue is winning ever so slightly. I'm just like blown away. Like I said, this is what, 2 months of work or something like that, just to get to the point where this is running on AWS. And I know that doesn't seem like a lot unless you've been watching the stream and you've seen me struggle through this, but it was already running. If you go right now to play.bot.land, it's already running there just fine. That took hardly any time to do. I just had to deploy something over there, and there it is. But getting it to run here with the infrastructure set up and everything. It would be cool if it looked like actual lasers. Yeah, we'll eventually have real graphics. Okay, so I've got to clean up all this code. So this is done. Let's get rid of that. That's done. That's something I should write down over here in the AWS folder. Where did I do this? S3? I'll change this to S3/CloudFront. Hey Vipul. Oh, thanks. What's the structure behind play.bot.land? And hey Tupperbox. So play.bot.land is a single VM. Nah, it's not actually true. So play.bot.land has an account server I don't even know where that's running. And it has a game server and it has a client. Now these things, this is one VM and this is another VM. And the database might be running here too, I think, now that I think about it. Yeah. So this is what play.bot.land is. Now the AWS setup is basically type bang infra into chat and you'll find out, hey App Laura, how's your elbow doing? I haven't seen you in a while. This is what AWS has. So this corresponds to C diagram on right. So each individual endpoint here is its own entire VM. And this number of players divided by 6, that part's not true anymore. Wait. What? What Tupper box? I can type properly again, which is the reason I'm not lurking. Oh. Oh, so you were here. Just did not announce your presence. Should have checked the chat list. So the thing about with play.bot.land, like I said, it was literally one VM here, one VM here. On AWS, it will scale the number of VMs according to how many people want to play. Although that part hasn't totally been done yet. The scaling has to be kind of manual. And then I say like, okay, go provision another 10 game servers. And once I say that, then great. But then there's no like winding back down, and eventually it should be automatic. And that's what, so the rest of today, the next like 5 hours is going to be working on fixing up the scripts, checking in code, cleaning stuff up. Oh, it was on iPad, which you're not logged into, okay. Oh, I see Tougher Box. Yeah. Yeah, this color is kind of a strange color, I think. It looks like ketchup to me. I was going to ask something. Oh yeah, EJ, are you in chat? I'll just @tag EJ. Have you seen this? So this thing that I just linked in is how you can serve compressed files from static hosting. So I need to enable caching. I probably need to enable that. I need to do a whole bunch of other stuff. Also, where do we stand on this? We're still like 6 minutes left in the game, right? Yeah. What color am I? I am Adam. So if I pick this one over here, then over here if I pick this, for example. So now blue is guaranteed to win. The score was only off by 2 before. Now every time that blue survives a fight, they're going to regen basically back up to full. So if you look at this bot, it's slowly regenerating its life back to max. So now blue is going to end up winning by multiple points, not just 1 or 2. Yeah. Oh, I'm still just blown away that it's actually worked. Man, I fixed security groups and everything. I was going to mention that Wednesday when you were in the juice part. I forgot. So wait, EJ, that means that I don't need a dynamic server, right? I can just stick with static file serving for forever. Does it not? Okay, I gotta go get all this stuff. There's going to be a lot to test out here. Yeah, not sure what else you need it for. Okay, interesting. So then, yeah, I can set this stuff up and then kind of just keep chugging on the to-do list here. Not bad. All right, well, I'll go use the bathroom really fast because there's still some time for this, and I just want to make sure that this works totally correctly. So I'll be right back. Then we'll watch the end of that game. Actually, what I'll do, I'll put this here and this here, or this on the left. Sorry, I know I'm. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. Huh. So now blue is stealing 24% damage dealt as life and is also regenerating. And yet somehow still the score difference is not what I had expected to be. Expected to be much more vast. Interesting. That one just brought itself back from the grave. Yeah, now it's making a big difference. And this kind of confirms my suspicions. When it comes to balancing this game, there needs to be enough variance or like having life leech means something. Otherwise it's all just going to work out to the same thing in the end. Huh. Well, yeah. Now they're separating greatly. Oh, and I could change this too if I wanted. There. Okay, so consider adding everyone. That's done. I really need to mark this down actually before I finish that. And I do need to leave this open because in 34 seconds that's going to end. So CloudFront set. Whoops, how did that happen? Delete. What's Control-Shift-N? What a bad shortcut to set text back to normal. Are the buffs client-side or does the server know about them? The server knows about them, yeah. Okay, so this is going to end and it's going to boot us right back to the account screen. And now I could join another game if I wanted to. And we should see that the account server says a game just finished, putting it at 2 ready game servers. And the matchmaker should know about it too. Removing players 1, 2 from the matchmaker. Perfect. That's all working. And then this should say the game ended. Yep, finished running a game. 2 out of 2 game servers are ready for games. And now HTOP should show that this is at like 0% CPU usage, right? More or less. I think it's actually HTOP that's using the CPU here. No, yeah, it's at 0 now. So that's really, really good. Like, amazingly good. Because when game servers aren't doing anything, they're entirely idle. They're responding to, like, health checks and whatever else, but that should take hardly any CPU. And then as soon as we start up a game server, it should go up to some minor level of CPU, right? So now a game should be running on this. Okay, so that was probably people connecting. Now if I were to deploy bots, oh, I can't deploy bots yet. Could a JS wizard simply add more buffs? No. No, because they have to be reflected on the server side too. For example, imagine if there's a buff that said, like, give 10,000 more laser damage. Laser damage is all computed on the server. So if you had it changed on the client, then sure, your client would make it seem like bots are dying when they shouldn't be. But then you just get messages about dead bots, you know, retaliating, but you'd think they're dead. Okay, so this is actually pretty good too. CPU usage is still low. And it should even be low once I deploy bots, which we'll find out about in 10 seconds. So let's deploy the same bots that I had last time. Oh, this one lost it. Okay, fine, we'll just put this back here. There, okay, deploy, deploy, deploy. All right, now what are we looking at for CPU usage? It should be like 1 or 2%. Because it's doing something. It's actually not bad. Now the other thing to keep in mind is memory usage. I don't want to leave these machines on all day. Off AWS instances. Also, let me just mark memory on game server 273 MB at now. So it has 2 instances available on it. Well, this is with 1 2-player game running. All right. Yeah, so I should just close out of these things for now. I don't think there's any reason to leave this open. Although, weird, yeah. All right, so let's close these things and let's get this working. So I believe in CloudFront, you make a distribution. So setting up, create a distribution, source it from S3. Now when we upload things here, we're using this, publish. Yeah. And what's this called? Gulp AWS publish. So source it from S3. You don't have to modify very many fields here. I just changed the obvious ones without really looking anything up, and it ended up working fine. Okay, so source it from S3. After finishing the creation, if you intend well, wait, you would probably never use CloudFront for private stuff, right? Maybe you would. I guess if you intend for this distribution to be public, then you should probably change the S3 bucket itself, change permissions on the S3 bucket itself so that people have the list permission and possibly even view permission. Oh, I haven't used awk. Okay, so after finishing this, that way you can manually upload files to S3 and they'll automatically be pulled into CloudFront. So, caching. Wow, OneNote. CloudFront tries to aggressively cache everything, which is how it achieves the performance that it offers. This makes it hard to fix resources. For example, if an image is bad and you need to update it, it provides, so this is, CloudFront has this in validations, and I've used this a couple times last night, but it takes a long time. It provides an interface for invalidating objects in the cache, but this takes something like 5 minutes. So you should use it sparingly. Well, actually, I shouldn't write that. It probably also costs money. Ideally, you would version all of your files and just pull from whatever version is most up to date. When it comes to versioning, you should probably base it on a hash. Wait a second. This isn't helpful. My versions are, oh darn it. I didn't even think about this when I did this, but you guys know what my versions are always going to be. If I never change this code, you guys see that this is BL client. You can pretty much figure out what the next version of something's going to be. And then you just come up with this hash yourself. So this doesn't help anybody. And even if it actually doesn't totally matter, I mean, you guys can pretty much figure out, how I got the hash that I got, unless I salt them all. I don't know. That way it's not as easily guessable. This isn't bulletproof because people could just figure out how you got a hash. Well, how you got the hash. I don't want to actually solve them. I don't really care right now. This is pretty much fine. This hashing algorithm can change at any time, and it'd be okay as long as there are no collisions, and collisions would be detected. So, yeah. All right. Now at some point, this game is gonna finish. Oh, I closed out of it. How is your hash generated? Well, the hash is just an MD5 hash. Like, it's not supposed to be super secure or anything. It was mostly just to stop people from doing something like this. When you go to, imagine the game is out, and you saw that it was bot.land, you're like, oh, these resources are getting pulled from version 1.0 slash, bot.png. I'm going to go to 1.1 and see if that resolves to anything. So that's not something that you can do easily, but if you figured out how this hash was formed, then you could just figure out, oh, the next hash is this instead, and go to that. Why not follow the semi-standard and make your version the hash of the file contents? General practice never invalidates stuff? Yeah. But I think if you ever need to, you at least have the option. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. I don't think this is a big problem for right now. Because like I said, I don't even have a version, like I don't have a new thing that I'm going to do here. So if you went to version, 1.0 or 1.0 slash bot.png, in the future, if you try getting 2.0, sure, that might work. And what have you done? You've gotten an image that presumably we're going to show you eventually anyway. So like I said, I'm not too concerned about it right now. I might eventually change this. And I'll say to do, base this on some information that random users wouldn't have access to, since I already streamed this algorithm. No, EJ, I don't think that's necessarily what Digio was saying. I think it was just instead of using this as the string to hash, why not just hash the contents of all the files so that the one link I get as a result of this, I'm still returning a single string, it's just a different string at that point. I don't know if individual hashing is what Digio was suggesting. But like I said, I don't think it matters right now. I'm totally content with this. Oh yeah, that's right, the everyone thing. Did I write this down? Then you should probably change so that everyone has the list permission, and probably that way. Yep. Cool. All right, cool. So make sure shared/data is not making it to S3. I'm pretty sure I did that. I'm pretty sure. Let's go find, I don't even know the URL for Botland anymore. I really don't know it. I need to go figure out what my CloudFront URL is and then go base it off of that. Where is my CloudFront URL? This. I don't know which one of these is up to date. I'll just click one of them. Well, it's not that. Well, what do I do at this point? I guess I have a log from here, maybe? 01C0. 01, there it is. So there's 2 minutes left in the match. Interesting. Oh, see you, EJ. Just Saul says, I just tuned in, but if you're scared of someone figuring out how you hash something, just use salt hash. Yeah, and in this case, I'm not really that scared. It doesn't matter too much, but I might switch to that eventually. Why did I even connect to this? I wanted to check something. What's it? Oh yeah, to make sure that this thing wasn't making it in there. So it's 01C0. If we just go over to here, Botland assets, 01C0, shared data. No, it is making it there. Oh, but this is, I gotta fix the deploy process. I've got to get it to the point where I can just say deploy and this will work. Fix deploy.cmd so that it just so that it uploads to S3. And then at some point, yeah, make sure to differentiate between these. All right, what's different on the client right now? I changed a bunch of stuff. What is this? Oh, it's a rename. Okay, that's not needed. Client gulp file, a ton of stuff changed here. I'm gonna have to look at that. This stuff all changed too. Fact. We gotta get rid of these. Main, I commented that out. I added in a placeholder thing everywhere. Fine, fine, fine. Probably should do the same thing here too. You've been promoted to Tempora. Why do you not use Docker? I don't think it would provide too much more than what I already have, Wrath. I'm using Amazon's machine images, and I feel like whatever I would put in a Docker, I could just put into the machine image. Hey, Judge Bacon. Judge Bacon, Lyndon was looking for you earlier. Lyndon Beast. Okay. Then this is now just HTTP server. Yeah, man, there's... Wait a sec. Yeah, so it's mostly the gulp file. What is options doing here? I don't think this is needed. Right, because I don't ever load options on JSON. No, I don't. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Right, I don't need this anymore. Let's just copy paste it over to here. And that way I can delete the file. Have I seen? Yeah, I have seen that, Temporia. Does BTTV remove the @ It doesn't do that for me. Like Temporia. Well, maybe there's an option for that. My argument for Docker would be it's write once, run everywhere-ish. Yeah, that's true. Like AWS machine images are run on Amazon. Yeah. Part of the other reason why I didn't do it is because I would need to figure out the storage for those. And I don't necessarily want to do that. Alright, I think I need to just clean up the gulp file. Docker plus console will help you figure out what's where. Service discovery. Yeah, I've never heard of console. I guess it's this. There was that console.io. Service discovery and configuration made easy. Distributed, highly available, and data center aware. Man, this is just more stuff to learn, I feel. I don't know. I think my infrastructure is architected in such a way that it's probably not going to change now. I'm only planning on spending another, what is it, like 10 months on the project on Botland and then releasing it. And I think that the infrastructure is going to take all of May to finish and make it like rock solid. And then I get back to the rest of the game stuff. So maybe I'll return to this sort of thing at some point, but it'd probably only be if Botland got popular. Okay, so the game finished and it ejected me from the game. This is working totally fine. There also needs to be a way to remove yourself from the queue. I gotta add that in at some point. Add a button on the client that lets you remove yourself from the queue. What are you going to use to monitor the infrastructure? So I'm going to use the overseer endpoint in my infrastructure. It is currently doing health checks on everything. if you look at this, there's check health of endpoint. So this queries that endpoint and checks to make sure that everything's okay. It gets some extra information in some cases. Like if it's a game server, it knows how many instances are ready to be run on that game server. So eventually I'll have things like CPU use checking and memory use checking, and I'd be able to see this all on a page that auto updates or something. But I haven't gotten to that point. That's one of those things that's going to happen in May. Clean up client gulp file.js. So this happened to be the latest. This isn't even the latest botland. This is the latest botland. One of the other things I need to do is set up DNS for AWS botland so that DNS never has to change, but versions can change freely. Go delete the other bots in S3. Oh, the other folders? Yeah, that's a good idea. That way I don't have to ever question what it is. So, can I check all of these? I can't? Seriously? I gotta individually check these? And then this is the current version, so we just uncheck that one and delete all of these. So it's starting. I don't see any progress. Is this even a progress bar? I thought it was. What if I refresh? Huh. Doesn't look like it's doing anything. Yeah, what's going on here? Okay. I don't know what to do. That's a UX decision, not a single button to delete all your stuff. No, not a single button to delete all your stuff necessarily. But like in all the other different parts of this, they have this button up here that lets you select it and then do whatever you want to all of them. Like if I wanted to make them all public, I don't have a way to do that here. And it's just kind of strange because the UI follows that convention everywhere else. Just not here. Okay, well, I don't know what happened with this because it doesn't look like it's deleting anything. Is it? No, that still exists. What about this stuff? Yeah, no, everything still exists everywhere. Well, let's try deleting it again. Okay, well, that worked. So I guess let's just delete them one by one. Because clearly that works, but it doesn't work when you delete them all at once. And this is kind of off topic, but I remember you had some advice for what I should do to prepare for a technical interview. I have some time now, so I was wondering what should I do to prepare. Sorry, this is distracting. Oh, hey, Coffee Kills. I haven't seen you in a while either. As far as preparing for a technical interview, I think it's identify where you think you need more work and then work on it. And in order to do that, I'd say try to do a mock interview with someone who already has a job in the field that you want and have them ask you these things. So for example, for generic computer science jobs, I would say study algorithms and data structures, get the book, Cracking the Coding Interview. Those are good places to start. It's not, the one true way of doing things. You can do it however you want. But in general, that's what's worked for me and how I've tried to help some friends get jobs. Okay, this is super weird. There's, like, for some reason, a few of these folders just can't be deleted. I'm not going to worry about this right now. Oh, cool, Tambura. Good job. Where is it at, if you don't mind my asking? So let's go take a look at this. Yeah, this is currently a huge mess. And it's my goal to make it into not a huge mess. Okay, this stuff, that's actually all fine. All of that stuff is fine. And that's fine too. It's this stuff that starts to get a little bit weirder. EU Metsat? Huh. Okay, so it gets the hash of the current version of botland. So this returns a string. Now, what do we do when we're not in production? So this is one of the things I've got to figure out. I got to make sure this works. Make sure it works locally, and make sure it works on AWS. So the hash locally, I guess, would just be an empty string. Yeah, okay, this is totally wrong. This just happens to be my CloudFront URL here. Yeah. Okay, okay. So when in development, this will return an empty string so that you don't have to relocate files on your file system to match the hash that you get. Okay. So get the client version, create this, get rid of this thing. There's no reason to not use string interpolation here. Cool. And same thing here. Okay, that's pretty good. So now gets the path that static asset placeholder should be replaced with. Oh, see you, Digia. Thanks for your help. Okay, so this is going to return a string. And I'll say the same thing. When in development, this will just return slash. So if not is in production, just return slash. Otherwise, return, let's see, this and the hash. Yeah. This is the account server's REST server. Or we'll get errors. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's actually not too bad either. So now there's watch. This is one of the things that I was thinking of changing so that it could be a watch task or it could be an immediate task. I don't know how Gulp works with some of this. Watch tasks don't ever finish. And these paths should be stored up here. All the configuration should be in here. That way there's one place to change it all. Yeah, I want to do that. However, this is currently called just paths. It should probably just be config or something like that. Well, these are paths. These are not. So I guess let's put those up there then. Okay. So let's change these. Pug view path. Put them as commas. Those aren't commas. Those are periods. So pug view path and pug base path. Okay. Root asset path. Root asset path is now going to always just be this, because we have a check elsewhere. And the rest of this I think is fine. Yeah. I think the rest of this is fine. Alright, so when I watch this file just from a development environment, if I do gulp watch, let's delete that entire folder in fact. Just delete the whole dist folder. And I do gulp watch, what happens? I should recreate dist, and I should have a bunch of stuff in here. Blockly, good. So this works, but there's a couple of problems. So get rid of the data watch on the client. And the problem is that bundle.js ends up here. I guess we have to assume that that exists, and if it doesn't, produce an error. That copies item data.json over whenever it changes. Get rid of the dynamic nodes server for the client. Payday today. I missed that day. That might be the day that I miss the most from having a real job. So I think this should error out. It should error out if bundle.js can't be found. Likewise, if bundle.min.js can't be found, then the production build should error. If in development, or bundle.min.js if in production. I don't need that. Yeah, this is a problem. So we take all of the different static files that we might want. So these. And I shouldn't say files, I should say static paths. Yeah, okay, so we take all the static assets that we might want, we go through each of these, and we put them into the right folder. But these two, these are going to be required files. So maybe I put something here like required true, but I don't like that. I want to just handle these differently, I think. So otherwise, all watch is going to do is run pug on this. So I wonder how that even works. What if I did gulp.task pug and I put all of this into there? Would this work? And then here I just say pug. How would I test this now? I would need to delete the staging folder and then run this again. And I should see an index.html in there. Task watch can't support dependencies that is not an array of strings. Well, excuse me. Alright, so did that produce index.html? It did. And does this get updated correctly? Let's look at index.pug. So when I change the title to botland 2, let's say, it should get updated in this file automatically. It does. Okay, so I can use dependencies of tasks as watch tasks. That's pretty good. So this should be updated back to botland. Alright, that's good to know. So this is more like pug watch though. I still don't like this. Because when I go to deploy, I need to make sure that these things ran. Now, I've done this before, and I can do this again by using the if else, and then check to see if we're in a watch mode, and if we're not, just run it immediately and don't put this part here. That's easy enough to do. But then I need to change the structure of this and everything. I think it's worthwhile. Yeah, I think it's worth it to do this. Yeah, I can't think of a better way to do it. So let's take if else from here. Put this right next to this file, that way I can switch between them quickly. So we'll take if else, and we'll check to see where this is getting used. So this is the whole implementation of this, and it's being called from here. So we have an immediate form of the task, and we have a watch form of the task. And the only difference is that we're calling false or true for these things for use watch. I can't say I totally like this, but I don't know how else I'd do it. I guess change how the if else works. So let's do that too. So we're gonna have pug immediate pug watch, and then function pug impl. This is gonna take use watch. Bite the bullet and segregate out development, prod, and deploy files. I could see wanting to do that, but they'd all call into the same file eventually anyway. Like, they'd build on these tasks, but they'd just do them slightly differently. Right now, I know I'm baking in some of these variables in here, and eventually we'll probably have staging as well. And that's when I'd probably put an interface on top of this, but I won't have a staging environment at first. I think it's just too costly for me to keep that up, unless I change my infrastructure around, so that yeah, I think DNS is the big problem with testing a lot of this. There are too many services that interact with DNS that I use on AWS. I guess this is what, Wrath, when you're talking about console and its whole service discovery, it probably handles a lot of that. Because I end up changing what DNS points at in order to point it at whatever primary service I have. Now with the failover points at something else. So anyway, here is where we take these things. In fact, this entire thing gets put here. And we can return this. Yeah, for now. So, Wrath, a lot of the decisions, they'll slowly move apart until you're screwed. Well, I'd argue it's not that you're screwed at that point. I'd say it's that you just got some refactoring. There are differences between my prod environment and my development environment. I think the biggest two things to keep in mind are this. One is I don't have infinite time to work on this project. So I think the most important thing is getting to the minimum viable product and getting some product in market. And then two is, even after doing that, if the game isn't popular enough to support me monetarily, then there won't be a game. So none of the coding decisions I'll have made at that point matter. So what I'm trying to do is prepare for at least having scalability right off the bat, because the game is popular, then people should be able to play it. I shouldn't have server issues on, month number 2, for example. And after that is when I can start to hopefully hire people and address some of these things. And hey, Edster Gamer, you said that's almost what it does. I don't know what that's in response to at this point. Sorry. Oh, console. Probably. Yeah. Okay, so here we need the if else. If else use watch, watch.bind, etc., etc., etc. Okay, good. So let's do that. So if else use watch, watch.bind null, paths dot pug view path base is this. So I can cut that out now. Console just reports what servers are up and down, and then you need a reverse proxy like Nginx. Yeah, but there's the... I thought it was also for discovery. So if you are service A and you want to know where service B is running, you query console and it tells you, oh, here's where it is, right? Because right now I'm kind of using DNS as my service discovery. Well, partially. I do have my own infrastructure where I sort of made my own minimalistic view of console, I guess. Hey, Horforia. How's it going? Okay, so now I have pug immediate and pug watch. Let's try this out. So if I delete this and I run gulp pug immediate, then we should see this file show up here, and then this ends. Good. And now if I run gulp pug watch, it should put that file there and then continue, so that when I make a change, whoops. So when I make a change to this, like AAA, and I see that change reflected over here, AAA, perfect. When I change it back, it goes back, perfect. Cool. So that's working. Don't mind me, I just got the flu and bored. No, Wrath, I always appreciate suggestions. It's just there are certain decisions that I'm almost forced to make. So for example, if I were to code the best system possible, I think it would probably add an extra year onto the time for this game, just to get the minimum viable product out the door. And I don't have that kind of time, so I do have to cut corners somewhere, and that means that I will have to make subpar decisions at some point. Adam, do you mind me asking the model and brand of your keyboard? Oh yeah, sure. And Horforia pasted it in there. So cool. All right, so back to this. So now pug is working correctly, and I guess pug or watch calls into pug watch, so that's fine. But we also need what watch did was it put all of my files in the correct place. And so this is more like a build. So I think watch is actually an accurate name for this. But it needs to be able to run. So let's say gulp.task, what do we call this? Because all this is doing is going through the static assets. Although this is impl use watch. And so this is going to be all of this. We get rid of gulp watch, or we simply remap this to. No, I think we just get rid of this. No, let's remap it. Okay. So now that doesn't do anything. And then this is the same code that we had here. So if else use watch, gulp watch, or we simply remap this to. No, I think we just get rid of this. No, let's remap it. Okay. So now that doesn't do anything. And then this is the same code that we had here. So if else use watch, watch.bind, null path base base. Yep, looks good. You should have an Amazon affiliate link for the keyboard. I actually never even looked into Amazon affiliate. Huh. I did not know about this. I'll have to look into this at some point. Because some people have bought that. And that's the kind of thing that I think would be pretty much transparent, or not transparent, opaque, in that people link that keyboard anyway, because they just want to know what keyboard it is. Although I guess I'm linking to the Microsoft page here, not the Amazon page. I don't know. Oh well. So place static assets implementation, use watch. We can return, actually we can't return that. Okay, so now if we do gulp watch, we should be back to where we started. So deleting all these and then running gulp watch should give me, nope, missing parentheses after argument list. Where are we missing it? Here? Yes, here. Okay, there. So that should put all these files back here. Place static assets is not defined. No. What just happened? I don't know. Now it's still missing this thing again. There, finally. Alright, so all those files should be back here. And then anytime I change one, it should get updated correctly. So let's go modify lint.css. So lint.css will delete these lines, and it should go down to 0 kilobytes. Yes. Okay, cool. KB is the best on my 4th one. Leaving money on the table. Yeah, I am actually in a lot of ways, and sometimes I'm doing that intentionally. Like, people have offered to donate to me before, and I've said no, just enjoy the stream. Don't forget about me when you become rich. Yeah. Alright, cool. So, now that we have this, we can call clean. I should run these in a sequence. That's why this stuff gets more annoying. Where's the sequence stuff? Huh. Apparently don't have that here. Is it? Yeah, what? Oh, it's in here. Run sequence. So I can run clean, then I can run the various copy file stuff. Oh, let's do that. So deploy to S3. Here it is. So we could do it this way. We could have it not depend on this. And just do run clean, then run pug immediate, and then run place static assets immediate. Does that put index.html there? No, pug puts it where it needs to be. So these could actually run together. And Wrath, thanks for following. If I can't donate, I'm not going to enjoy the stream. And then there's a callback here. Where does this callback come from? Here, apparently. So we just need to put this up here. Okay. AWS publish. So at the end of all of this, that's what we need to call into. Publish to AWS. And that'll be its own task. That's going to look slightly different. Actually, I changed my mind. Deploy to S3 is going to be the task. So this is going to look like this. Task, deploy to S3. And this is going to be publish to AWS. So this task let's move all this stuff up. Okay. So I think all that should work. I think this needs to be, I don't know, this can't know when it's done. I guess we just need to take in a callback and tell it when it's done. And same thing over here. These things don't know when they're finished. I need to change these into promises or something. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this. Maybe we can return, maybe we can do this and just return all the different streams. Gulp streams equals this, and then return event stream dot merge gulp streams. I think that would work. Yeah, that should work. And Fruit Basket, thanks for following. Points should be able to be traded for shares in Adam's company for when it gets big. Yeah, until then, points are currently just for my lunch screen since Botland is free to play right now. Like, totally free. Doesn't even cost points. Okay. This should work. Deploy to S3, callback. So then, here's what I could do. This needs to run watch, and it also needs to run whatever it is that does a production webpack. So this needs to run this. Yeah. Make sure this file isn't around. We don't need to delete it. We just need to make sure it's not there to begin with in the dist folder. Data is not needed here. What's PhantomBot? PhantomBot is the bot that is backing BotlandBot. It's an open source Java bot that has JavaScript extensions. And so yeah, when I need to run the top 10, this is how I do it, which is less than great. There we go. These things aren't needed anymore. Yeah, this isn't needed. This stuff shouldn't be needed. I kind of want to save this off before I just delete all that. There. We don't do that. We do a rename, sure. That's more than top 10? Yeah, I know. Top 10 is the name of their commit. Is there anything surprising on here? Actually, there's a bot that's climbing up. Another useless bot. For all I know, this is a person whose name is just another useless bot, but I doubt it. And man, Ukoko hasn't been here in forever. He used to show up, and then college got the best of him. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so what's left here? This stuff. Why did I say this shouldn't be here to begin with? Bundle.js. Oh, right, because all we want is the minified form of that. Who was the guy who refused to follow? Roving Eye? I hate you, Philly. Hey, Fade. Roving Eye actually hasn't been here in a while. I don't know. That. How do I do this? There we go. So, last seen Roving Eye. Yeah. It's too bad. Maybe he just forgot about me. Yeah, he's not following anyone right now. He hasn't been back. So here's what I'll do. I'll make sure that these things don't get deployed here. And these paths really should be. So to do, pull these paths from paths. Maybe I should send him a message or something. That's all I'm saying. So make sure unminified code doesn't show up in any form. Either Yeah. Hey, Walshy. Who are we talking about? Roving Eye? Roving Eye used to be here all the time and hasn't been here in a while. Sort of like you, Walshy. How are things going? Actually, Roving Eye spent a ton of time in this channel. This enumerates the folder itself in addition to its entries. Okay, so what if I just did this? What if I deleted this folder? Also lint.css. That was a mistake. I gotta go fix that. Where is it? Lint.css revert. There. Okay. So let's delete everything in here and let's run gulp, whatever it's called. Place static assets immediate. This does not run pug though, does it? No, it doesn't. And I want pug watch here too, right? So if I just run gulp watch at this point, what do we end up with? Everything, right? Cannot read property pipe of undefined for each native. This. Pipe of undefined. What? What do we end up with here? Console.log, gulp streams. We should have like 8 of them. Can't read length of undefined. This isn't returning anything. Oh, you know what? The for each that's built in probably returns differently from Lodash's. So if I say a equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a dot for each element return element, or just element, it doesn't return anything. Whereas Lodash would do that. So if I do node ld equals require Lodash, ld dot for each 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 element. Yeah, it does return the whole array. So if I did like element times 2 here, oh, that didn't work. Uh-oh, what's going on? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, it doesn't collect them all up. Wait, does it map that I'm thinking of then? Yeah, whoops. Yep, whoops. Okay, so then for all I know, oh, map does exist. So I just had to do that. Well, got it. Work, and a bit more work. Whew. Pug sounds weird to me. Yeah, I don't like the name. I like Jade. Jade is a much cooler name, although it always reminds me of Mortal Kombat. Jade was a character in that, right? Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Jade. Yeah, she was. Man. So this should have been a map. And now we should have a set of streams that we can use. Yeah, gulp streams 8. Whew. Problem solved. Okay, so we have bundle.js there. This is going to get copied over. Yeah, and I think that's the problem actually, is that this should clean the source folder too. Yeah, and that's not happening right now. Like this should be like a super clean, and it's just clean. It's cleaning dist deploy, which by the way should be specified here. Deploy dir dist deploy. I'm back. Was I needed? Oh, I actually did have a question for you. I'm not totally sure how I'm going to, like this line right here. So I set up 2 buckets on S3, Botland HTML and Botland assets. one of the questions I had was, do I use, so here's botland HTML would what, just literally have index.html sets, would have something like v1.0.0 and then, you know, images, bot.png, whatever, tile.png, and then this would exist for all these different things, right? And maybe this, now there's tile2.png here. So my questions would be, is botland HTML just for index.html? And then do I use CloudFront for botland HTML? Yeah, I guess it's basically just that. HTML in botland. I guess I should number these questions. There. Wait, 1 yes, 2 no. Okay, hang on. I should probably not have used the numbers that way. Because now I don't know which numbers you're responding to. I should have started at like 6. Don't worry, EJ's coming back after that. So wait, let me just pair up your answers here. Your S3 bucket. Do I use CloudFront for this? You're saying no and you're saying yes. Oh, okay. So that's what I thought. Then this is actually pretty straightforward. So then the upgrade scenario is, so then to upgrade, deploy to botland assets, and then, so that's step 1, and then step 2 would be deploy a new index.html that points at the new assets. Adam has it too easy with each here. Okay, cool. Yeah, this fits the worldview that I thought. I just want to make sure that this was correct. Oh, there goes my mouse. I'll just leave it. It'll just keep hitting enter repeatedly. Alright. Let's fix that. The classic 1 point. I've been giving out a lot of 1 points lately. Alright, so I can close out of this. Man, it's awkward to hit Alt-N with your left hand. Okay. So I should get it to the point where this just loads and it works. Why do I have to choose this every time, by the way? Oh, now I don't. That was weird. So what is this failing to load? File not found. See style sheets. Oh, there's a slash at the beginning. Oh, whoops. That should have been... oh, no. Should have been nothing except for... oh, this is bad. There are slashes there. These shouldn't be slashes. So everywhere that I see source slash, we just change to that and then this loads up? No, that also didn't work. Oh, fave icons are trying to load that way. Or static asset placeholder. That was never copied. Oof. So I need to do a rename on the JavaScript that gets put in there. Man. Oh, this song and dance again. Rigged, rigged, rigged. Okay, so there was this that's going on here. This needs to happen even on my own code that I have. And there shouldn't be a lot of JavaScript here. In fact, it should be none of the vendor code, because vendor code doesn't use this. So it's just my source that I need to worry about here. And then everything that's not my source. And I need to run that through gulp replace. Weedley is frantically mashing the random lights button. Almost a wall of swords. Oh yeah, you're right. There's just one camera in there. Get that guy out of here. Okay, so yeah, this should happen in this. Place static assets immediate. I guess there needs to be something that just converts this. Maybe I make that gulp.task. No, this won't work. Not for Benny. No ruin. Okay, yeah, so here's the thing that I'm wondering about right now. I want to call this somewhere, and I don't know what to call this. I don't know if it should be on a watch. Like, I want watch to do this, and then finally... Then after those things are done, it should do this. So I guess it's a run sequence. But it's running it on a watch. So bad. Okay, let's put this back where it was. Actually, it's already back where it was. Just running this should do this. What's the problem? Well, let me take a look first. Because there's a few things I've got to figure out. So let's delete that and rerun this. So this is going to produce index.html that contains the wrong paths for things, right? No, index is fine. No, yeah, index is fine. This can be slash. No, it can't be. I take that back. Okay, no, all this is wrong. So yeah, there are two problems I gotta fix. So bug index.html needs to not have a slash at the beginning when in production. And bug, I need to transform static asset placeholder. Alright, so number one, we can fix by doing this. Just returning an empty string. Let's try that out. So now if I reload this, let's close out of probably all of this stuff, right? Okay, so connection refused 8082, that's fine. Cannot load item data.json. Yeah, so this is the issue now, is that static assets placeholder needs to be converted even for my own code. So, and this thing I fixed. Even when in development. Now, I don't have an easy way to do that. Like, I have the code that does it here, but I need this to run on a watch. When anything in here changes, Yeah, actually, I think I cut this out of here completely. And yeah, I just run a watch on that stuff, right? So I make another gulp.task convert static asset path immediate. I think I'm gonna do this. I don't think this is a great idea. Yeah, in fact, we don't even need this now, this not source anymore. We can just put things like this, pipe that into gulp replace, and replace that. Or return that. And conditionally put a use watch in there. So if use watch, watch.bind, and we're going to take this exact same thing. So we'll say const paths to watch equals dist deploy ** star.js, but not dist deploy. We don't want vendor code in there. How do we ignore all vendor code? Probably like this. Actually, we could just put JavaScript right in the thing, right? JavaScript vendor. Yeah, dist deploy. So JavaScript vendor ***. Okay, so those are the paths to watch. Now we put that here, and then here, no base, and then root asset path we need to just get. And then there's one thing that's missing from here. This needs to be staging. Okay, so let's try that out. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna run that. Gulp convert asset path immediate. This is named wrong, so it's not gonna work. There we go. Now it's named correctly. So let's try that out. Good. 100 milliseconds, not bad. Now we run this and it should work. That's wrong. This staging static asset placeholder. Yeah, this didn't work. Staging ****.js, but not the vendor code. And go through those. Oh, there's no .dest at the end of all of this. Oh, we want to dot pipe it to gulp.dest, and then whatever the path to watch was. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea, huh? Can we even do things this way? I don't think so. Invalid output folder. Can I just say // here? I don't think this is gonna work. Alright, let's try this. What happens? Client. Yeah, there's bundle.js. Yeah, that's a problem. I guess the destination has to be wherever this thing started. No, this is just not a good thing. Maybe it's just bundle that we should run this through then. Because that's really my only code where I have this. Oh, but also CSS files. And I don't think this is a good idea to do in gulp anyway. So the bundle's going to be produced here. Yeah, this is not a good idea. Okay, well, whatever copies that over, we can just change that. Right. If it contains bundle in the name. I want to add something here. If the file name contains bundle, then run it through gulp replace. Got to be a better way to do this. Transform files in place. That's not what I want. Okay, Bing has failed me here. Let's try this. Here we go. Google succeeded. You're making this too complicated. The destination doesn't need to be dynamic as the clobbed path is used for the dest as well. Simply pipe to the same base directory. Right. All right. So we get rid of this. So the dest is just going to be dist/staging then, right? Okay, let's try that out. Wait, that changed this file, but now does this work? No. Client dist staging. It's searching. Man, what is going on here? Hey again, Walshy. Trying to figure out why this is. Oh, wait a sec. It's actually the correct. This is correct. Data item data.json doesn't exist though. Yes, it does. Okay, hold on. This does exist. And it's having a problem finding it. Oh, right, because, oh man, I forgot to run the client. It's not serving files. Okay, actually, it's still not serving files. What's going on? Serving dist/staging. Oh, so I just want to go to localhost 3000 now. There we go. There we go. So now bundle.js.map is not found. Okay, so we need to get that there still. So let's copy that over. Bundle.js.map. And that's in the dist folder, right? Yes. Okay, so we can get this to work. Oh, man. Alright, Botland's running, but the problem is that I can't search for something like main.js because the map doesn't work. So if I convert this again to just a gulp watch, but then this needs to happen at some point. And that's the part I'm not sure about. I guess we could make that its own watch. And then this can work this way. This seems wrong. It definitely seems wrong. Because this works on things in the staging folder. So what? Did this work? What happened here? What's it broken in on? What is it broken in on? Main is not defined? Yeah, that's a pretty big problem. It probably can't find the bundle file anymore. It can. It just doesn't have a main. Oh, it does. It's right here. Window.main equals this. What's going on? Main.start. I don't follow the, oh, unexpected token. Oh, it can't find item data.json then. Because main does exist, doesn't it? Or whatever. Okay, we need to pause on caught exceptions. And there's this unexpected token here. I bet if I got rid of this and I just ran a regular gulp watch, and then after it ran this, then everything would work, which means that it's probably a race condition. Yeah, that does work. But it gave me an error. Oh, connecting the local host. That's fine. But now the map should exist too. So if I do main.js, yeah, there it is. Okay, so why can't I do things this way? I guess because they're all trying to run in parallel, and it's just wiping out the folder or the file before it's there. But that would just mean that this shouldn't be a function. I don't know, this stuff is difficult to do. I want to pipe it into there. Static assets. I guess we could just put like a transform on here. So for this and for this, we could just say, oh, that'll probably change the map file too though. No, it won't. You could say like transform static asset path true. This is really weird. I don't think I like this because now this not only places them, but it also transforms them. So we do an if else. If transform, then we pipe it into this gulp replace. Gulp replace. Actually, just copy paste this over here. Okay, and it has to be a dot bind with null and then the rest of that stuff. Okay, so let's try that out. I don't like this. Gulp watch. Root asset path is not defined. That's easy to fix. Okay, so let's delete the whole folder and try again. So it should produce the map file and it should produce a bundle that has the proper path set in it. So close. Oh, actually it worked. Wow. Yeah, it worked. I feel as though I had to do some pretty hacky things to get it to work. So we only want to transform my code and then probably my CSS as well. In fact, if we put this here. So now if lint.css, for example, if for whatever reason we said static, what's it called? If we put this here, static assets placeholder slash hello.png, and then we loaded up the converted file over here, it's not converted. Then I restart the watch so that it uses the new code that I have, and now it should be converted. Yeah, now it just says hello.png because there is no static assets placeholder path. And if I set this thing to work in production, so set node-env equals production, and then ran it again, now it'll get a crazy path. Yeah, this thing. Okay, so let's set that back to development. Let's get it back to the normal path that it was at. Good. Okay, cool. Well, it's working. Alright, so it should error out if bundle.js can't be found in development or bundle.min.js in production. And how do we even test this on AWS later? I guess I just run bash Ansible prod.sh. That's not gonna do this though, right? It's gotta update the client. No, I don't even need to do this. I should just be able to run that and then reload the client. So just run gulp and then point the browser at the new version. This is crazy stuff. Just crazy. And in fact, okay, so making sure that it works locally, that's working. We need to do just blcl run. So run the client. That's that. Then point the browser at localhost 3000. Okay, so that's working. This erroring out, like the part that's not fixed yet is it's not running. It's not going to run on AWS because there is no bundle.min.js here. Also, I need to clean out this staging folder at some point. I feel like that should happen maybe here. Maybe we make like a clean staging. Del.sync, so clean staging. So when we go to publish to AWS, this should run clean and it should run clean staging. And those can run in any order, fine. Then it'll run pug immediate and place static assets immediate. Okay, that's fine. This is not needed at all, right? Yeah, I don't think this is needed. So we can comment that out for now. And then after that, it just calls deploy to S3. So the problem is that nothing here would have run Webpack, which is, it's this that needs to run. And when we go to deploy to S3, we pretty much have to be in production. Otherwise, there's going to be a problem here. So I guess I just do something like this. If not in production, then just say process.exit1 console.log set node m to production first. So if I tried running that right now, gulp, deploy, or publish to AWS, it should just give me an error. Set node m to production first. It's funny because it deleted directories and then gave me an error. Why did it? Oh, whoops, because I put this in the wrong spot. Oops. Okay, now it should just give me an error. Yeah, and let's do console.error. All right. Introduction first. Okay, so assuming you are in production, and let's cut out the deploy to S3 part of this. So set node env equals production, and then run this. So this is going to try to set up the deploy directory, but it won't be able to do so. So it deleted them both, and then yeah, it doesn't have bundle.min.js. And one of the other things that I think is kind of weird about this is this does the copy sync after listing objects. I think this should be done just up here. Okay, so now deploy will be a copy of the staging directory. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, because I cut out this function. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. So it was going to be a copy anyway. We can just look in here. And yeah, there's only bundle.js, where we'd eventually delete that, delete the map, and then delete the minified map. Okay, so how do we run this? There's deploy.cmd. All I need to do is this, and then pre-deploy. I got to do both these things. This somehow needs to happen here. Minify and license code. Gulp.task minify and license code. So I got to do both of these things. Pre-deploy is easy enough to just call. This calls clean. This doesn't need to happen. Copy data media doesn't need to happen. Pre-beta, that runs license, which gets all the license files, concatenates them, and puts them into dist. And then what do? We concatenate that with bundle.min and put that into dist. Okay, so that's fine. And then it runs a callback and deploy MISC files, which aren't going to be needed anymore. So all we need is this. We just need pre-beta. So call gulp pre-beta. This will minify, but this will concat license files and then concat those with bundle.min.js. Hey Tom, man. I saw you streaming yesterday. I didn't actually go into your stream, I think, because I think it was getting pretty late. Maybe I'm misremembering the time. I had a meeting, though, last night that kind of punctuated the evening. What were you streaming, though? No, I did go into your stream. Oh, right. But you were on your phone, and I was your only viewer. You were recording something in Java in Eclipse. Yeah. So, and then I was just like, okay, that's it. I'll just head out. I also looked at your user profile string. Your username is Toma. So there. That's proof. I went to your stream. Okay, this bit. Call Webpack, progress, colors, display error details. We don't really need any of this stuff. We just need to call Webpack. So is there gulp Webpack? It probably is. Run Webpack through a stream interface. So source it into something else. Last night I tried to do an Android stream for like 10 minutes, but I was super tired. Wait, EJ, do you actually stream? You have views and follows. Wait a second. 3 of your followers are from this channel. That's Barrow Horforion and Surfing Ninjas. I shall follow you. Now you have 8 followers. He streams CS 101. It's just him standing there like, guys, I know what I'm doing. Alright? Alright? I use Atom as an editor. I don't need to use NetBeans, guys, because I'm better than you. That's the whole stream. Random people follow you. It was back when you were a moderator. I'm sorry, that sounded bad. I meant back when you were a moderator of Soda Pop and stream. You got a follower today, never even streamed? Huh. Cool. I'm above you guys. Alright, all I want to do is run Webpack based on the Webpack config that I have. I wonder how to do that. Can you pass in the config? Or just pass in your Webpack config? That's it. That's it right there. Let's just do that. So we need Webpack-stream, right? That's what this is called? Let's take a look at the package, Jason. Webpack-stream, yeah. So gulp, no, npm install save dev webpack stream. Then let's include it here. This is the shared gulp file. We need it up here. Webpack stream equals require webpack stream. Wait, no, there's still an entry point here. I want my Webpack config to do all this stuff for me. I mean, like, this has an entry point, main.js, but I don't want to do that. Because the config tells it what the entry point is. Doesn't make any sense. He's just going to have more followers than me without even trying. I need a new project, getting tired of what I'm working on right now. Well, what are you said Android. Was it a game? Just an application? And hey, Ivanus. And Adam, hopefully you'll see me stream sometime when I actually do stuff and I'm not half dead. No, so Tom, even if you were on the top of your game last night, I couldn't stay for very long. And I don't think I heard you say a single word because I was there for like 15 seconds. So I I'm not like faulting you at all for the stream or something like that. I was just saying I dropped in, I was gonna say hi, and then I'm like, I if I say hi I'm gonna be here for 2 minutes instead of 15 seconds. So that's it. Now I just have a bad story to tell as a result of it. Almost everyone. Yeah, so this is weird. Why do I need an entry file if I'm just gonna use the config anyway? Source entry. Yeah, I don't understand that. And the entry file is going to be relative to. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, this won't work. Or it's not going to be easy at least. This is the only thing I don't like about this. I wonder if I should just call a shell command and wait for that to finish. That'd probably be easier. Call shell command. No, this is better. I'll just do this. Fine. Fine. So gulp.source, where is the source? It's in public JavaScript main. So public /JavaScript /main.js. Then we run that through our Webpack config and we pipe it to just dist, I guess? Yeah, sure. That's the intermediate directory. Okay, let's try that. This will just run Webpack for us. Let's do this. And we're going to put it in our dist folder. So we should see it show up there. We need to set our node env first. So let's do that. Set node env equals production. Then minify on license code. Webpack is not defined. Oh, wait a sec. I could just I could just run Webpack. Where do you get Webpack from? Gulp shell. Webpack equals Webpack string. Oh, never mind. No, it's just Webpack string. Okay, so this will take about 10 seconds, I think. And then we should end up with bundle.min.js in here if everything worked correctly. Also, I'd like to have it print out the status. Can we have it display progress? Well, it apparently worked. Yeah, bundle.min.js. There we go. Not bad. Okay. Took 26 seconds, though. That's probably normal. It's an Android app for my class, my final project. It's a guitar practice and tutorial app type thing. I'm having a hard time getting the code written that I want to, because the deep design is pretty cool. That's good. Wait, so you said I need a new project. I'm getting tired of what I'm working on now, but it sounds like you have to do this project for school. I don't know if you've done Android dev, but all the different screens in the app are called activities, and basically instead of making activities for all the cores, I was making one and having a Java method to display the information when I want to and at different times. I've only done very little Android development. I think I got a tile map or something rendering on the screen, and then I just gave up. I was gonna make a game. Oh, what was I gonna call it? Duality or something like that. It's supposed to be a rogue game where you had to constantly play two characters at once, I think. I don't remember. I never ended up doing anything with it. Hey, Olson. Okay, so once we have this, we'll have this in dist. Then the next thing we're going to do is actually concatenate the license files to it. So this is the first step. Then the second step is just called pre-beta. and pre-beta works on bundle.min.js in dist. Yeah. Okay, and then it pipes it back into dist. Which, it's questionable whether I should even do this. Man, that's too bad about the whole it's not taught in class so you can't use it. It's like, what's the point of teaching then? Is it to teach you to do it in their specific way, or is it to get you to be able to make a project? Oh, wow. With tons of ads. Yeah, HD Ready's right. Just put it online, tons of ads. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is Webpack. I think let's just make a task called Webpack. Webpack. And that's where this will go. And then minify and license code is going to be is going to rely on. Actually, we could just do a run sequence, right? Run sequence. How does this work right now? Yeah. So we'll do Webpack, then we'll do pre-beta, then we'll do callback. This one can cat license files. Okay, so let's try this out all together now. GD Farong says, nice floor lamp. Alright, thanks. For some reason, no one commented on my lamps themselves for the first, I don't know, 7 months. And now all of a sudden in the last week, a bunch of people have been commenting on it for some reason. It hasn't changed. It's been there the whole time. Huh. Alright, I'm tempted to try this out right now. I don't know how well it's going to work. Okay, let's close out of this. Did S3 ever actually wipe out those other folders? It didn't. This is like totally broken. You have in progress operations or uploads. I don't understand. It just didn't delete them for me. Yeah, look, everything's still here. Okay, so let's delete this. Delete. Can't even delete this. Error. An unexpected error has occurred. Oh, that's helpful. Please try again. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, Amazon. This is... Whatever. I don't even care. Fine. Be that way. So what we're going to do is we're going to just make a fake hash here. You have to empty the folder contents first? Seriously? No, that's not true. Because I could delete folders without having to do that first. Like, watch this. I'll delete the Blockly Media folder. See? An unexpected success has occurred. Okay, that's super weird. This is probably why I should use Dragon Disk or whatever it was. I deleted other folders this way though. They couldn't have been empty. Right? Like this one for example. Let's try it here. One of these is going to work. I'm pretty sure I deleted a folder with stuff in it. Okay, maybe not. What about this one? Okay. Pretty sure I'd gotten this to work. Pretty sure. But fine. Well, it doesn't matter. Because here's what I'm going to do. We're going to return we're going to return this. We got to make these. Maybe I'll make them based on the date. What if I do this? Node console.log new date. And then I got rid of all the spaces and stuff. New date dot toString. A dot subster whatever 0, 30 dot replace yeah, that's pretty good. Let's just go with that. Okay, so we'll just return some like weird string for right now. Date string. That'll be our hash. Let's try uploading this. To ISO string. Okay, let's go. Oh goodness. Why am I using computers? I actually think I should just go get lunch pretty soon. Because it's 1:20 right now. Why not just do date.now? I didn't want all those spaces in the URL. But this is fine. And you know what? We'll put like BL dash right before it. I think that's good. All right, let's try it out. I don't know what's gonna happen. So we just do. Let's try it from here, because the very first thing that should happen if we do publish to AWS is it should just error out and say you're not in production. Okay, good. So let's just do set node m equals production and then run this. Oh, date.now. Oh, right. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Never mind. You weren't saying new date. You were saying date.now. Yep. That could have been good. Could have worked. So this should build up Webpack. So this was from 111. This will say 121. There we go. And then source is not defined. It's exactly what I wanted. Source and not source. Oh yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. To the point where we needed to specify this as gulp.source dist/deploy/**. Yeah, that's what I've got to do. Adam, do you work on Botland off stream? If so, are you more productive? I occasionally do, but no, I don't think I'm more productive at this point. It all depends on what task I'm trying to accomplish. So yesterday, for example, I set up CloudFront. If I'm doing anything involving passwords, like usernames, private information, then yes, I'm more productive off stream because I don't need to keep like moving windows around and I don't need to worry about like, is someone watching me type in this password right now? So that stuff's better. But basically everything else is slower, I think. You have a colon in file names? Yeah, I usually can. And then there's also non-development work that I do off stream too. Like last night, the co-founder of this company and myself, we met for like 2 hours and talked about some of the design stuff. With what gulp snippet? Also, did this just work? If this worked, that's great. I'm just going to go to lunch immediately because I'm hungry. If it didn't work, then we got some figuring out to do. So let's duplicate this. Go to the slash over here. Delete that /index.html. That colon is probably going to get treated as a port. No, I had different problems. None of this stuff is accessible. Why does this hate me? 404 not found. Did you just say what gulp snippet? My brain is like not with it right now, so I don't know if you're being serious. I don't. I think you're saying the one that I just used. BL. So, did this stuff make it online? Here, and it's trying to load what? JavaScript slash vendor slash pixie slash pixie.js. It does exist. I have a feeling this has to do with those colons in there. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's get rid of the colons then. Never listen to Lepko. No, I appreciate Lepko. Let's try this out. So, ISO string. So let's take a look at this. What is this returning? And then what if we did dot replace okay, so now we'll have no colons in it. Let's do colons or periods. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is our new thing. There. Get rid of colons and periods. Your toString without spaces also had color. What? I don't know. Do MD5 to 8? No, the whole point of this was so that it'd be human readable. I could have just come up with random numbers and then deployed. Okay, so now I just need to copy paste this, and then everything's gonna work. It's just gonna work. It's gonna be a beautiful day. The birds will be singing outside. All I hear are construction noises. It's like I've stepped into the Matrix. Okay, please work. Okay, so we've learned that computers don't respond to human emotions, and that this had nothing to do with colons. So what does this have to do with? Why can't I load this thing that's very obviously right over here? Which one is this? It's the one without colons. So it's trying to load. It's trying to load JavaScript, vendor, pixie, which exists. So maybe this isn't public. Can I see the properties on this? Permissions. Everyone has open and download. Okay, and I'm guessing the link works? Yes. So it doesn't work on CloudFront for some reason. But why not? What's going on here? Yeah, weird. Weird. It actually said main is not defined. What's going on? Oh, bundle doesn't even exist. Oh, there's actually a more fundamental problem here than whatever I imagined. This. Does this exist? No, none of this stuff exists. What's going on? Bundle.min.js. It exists right here, right? Bundle.min.js. Are you visiting CloudFront before it uploads and you're caching that 404? That's why I tried it in a different browser. I mean, the other thing I could do is I could just try this in incognito. Yeah, I don't get this for some reason. CloudFront caches the 404? Oh. Oh, so I need to try with something that's not getting downloaded, like Blockly Media. That's actually really weird. So if I tried with like delete.wave, for example, where does this exist? So Blockly Media slash delete.wave. No, that doesn't exist either though, and the browser wouldn't have cached this until we actually tried using it. Or click.mp3? .og? No. Something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong. But I don't know. I don't know what's going wrong here. Like, I can't load any of those files. I can at least get the index.html. So I know for sure this was online. And the caching problem. What's the very first thing that goes wrong here? Can't find Pixie. Okay, well, if that's the case, here's what we could do then. We could just run this and not go to the URL until we're sure that it's good. Let's close out of this stuff. Let's get whatever the new timestamp is. Because I know for sure index is loading. So I know it's on CloudFront. It's just the other resources that aren't working. And so at some point, this will start spewing out a bunch of create messages here. Oh, no. I know what's going on. Oh, darn it. Oh, this is so dumb. No. It pains me to even tell you guys what's going wrong. Okay, so here's the issue. This is going to have the same problem. I'm using new date. So whenever I make a new one of these, the hash changes. And that's the only issue. So if we actually looked at the URLs that was causing this to fail, we'd see that the timestamps don't match because it's a different timestamp each time. So yeah, let's just go fix that and then not do new date all over the place. No. That is a bad idea. So instead, how about we hard code the date? So I'll just say 429 16 131. Let's say 1331. There. Don't you CS101 me? Alright. Can't use. Oh, fine. I'll run giveaways. There. Happy. Now I gotta republish this again. Okay, well, at least at the end of all of this, it should work. So we already know the URL that it's gonna be. It's this combined with, where is it? With this. The CloudFront URL is always the same, yeah. As long as it's the same distribution. So distributions are backed by S3 buckets. I'm only using one distribution, so it's always gonna have the same URL. Stream highlight, no, that's not. Guys, I'm just hungry. I just want to eat some food. Why is everyone jumping on me? You know you can new date outside the function? Yeah. Originally it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. I shouldn't be hashing things that way anyway. So please load botland. Oh, thank goodness. It works. It works. You know what? We might even be able to connect to the game. Whoa, yeah, we can. Nice. Well, in the end, man beat machine. So let's make sure that it works locally too. So we just do BLCL gulp watch. Oh, you know what? As that's deploying, it's probably going to get screwed up. We got to like stop our gulp watch for that. Best 20 minutes of Twitch streaming ever. At least somebody's entertained. So now we go to localhost 3000, and that should work, right? Load up botland. It takes so much longer, though, before everything's finally there. I guess caching would fix some of that. Adam's test strategy lately. It worked fine 3 months ago. Okay, yeah. You hear that, kids? Don't use new date as a hash for anything. Okay. So getting the manifest to work. Did I write that down? Yeah. Make sure this doesn't interfere with testing locally. Wait, MCS Mike. The sirens thing, like, Joyous Beast is not a lurker. Or at least I've said hi to Joyous Beast many times before. So I think that means they're not a lurker. Want to watch me stream while you eat? No, I usually try to decompress by watching Hearthstone while I eat. Okay, this stuff worked. I still need to finish cleaning this up. Probably should lint it too. And then eventually check it in. But hey, I already like met my goal for today. So all of this stuff is great and obviously needs to be done, but I don't think I need to work overtime to do it now. Although I would like to get this stuff public at some point. So I hope you guys liked watching so far. I am going to go get lunch, and when I come back, I'll be back for about 2.5 hours, and I'll be finishing this stuff up. So yeah, I think I'll just close out of some of these things and then just go. Okay, so let's type lunch into here. There we go. That's a very nerdy joke. Oh, what am I doing? I'm typing my BRB command into my browser. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you guys after lunch. Like I said, I'll be back for about 2.5 hours once I'm done. Gonna go get some food, watch some Hearthstone. Catch you later. Echo sent me a whisper. Saying didn't add him to the lunch BRB script. Let me take a look. So let me move this away. There is no ETA. I just want to see Digite, Spirit Man. Who else is in here? So Bukar should be next. Yeah, there's Bukar. Then Pro Sam. Then HD Ready. There's HD Ready. There. Then Hompa. There. Then Horforia. There. And then finally, oh, Merlin. And then Echo. Yeah, no, Echo is on the list. Okay. Is there any way I can find Botland day one? No. This was, what, 10 minutes ago? I'll type my response. No one new to record. Oh yeah, you are here. Okay, I could just type to you there. I could talk to you then. Yeah, no one recorded day one. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if you watch some random streamer and they just happen to be on day one of their project, would you want to record it? You'd probably be like, yeah, let's wait and see if this person's good. And I wasn't exporting my VODs at that time. And even once I started the VODs, I don't know if I was putting them all on YouTube immediately. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, link the file, so we gotta do that. Also, who's that? Who's that on the lights? Ah, it's Hendrik. Okay, so lint the file, and I guess also just finished cleaning this up. Okay, so this can't be here. So, if you want a temporary build online, and then change the string. If you want a temporary build online. Don't use new date since the return value of this function is not cached. So you'd end up with an index.html pointing at one hash. Then the assets would get placed at another hash. Thanks, ProSam. Okay. So runs pug to convert .pug files into .html files. So let's copy the if true part from here. Use watch. If true, this will keep on modify. Watch on modify files and rebuild if necessary. Yeah. So let's just copy paste that. And it returns a gulp stream. I don't know what you even say for that. Where's their GitHub? Here it is. But this is just gulp docs. Let's go to gulp lib. Wait, what? What is the type of the stream? Through.obj. What is a through? Through to? Create a stream that is both readable and writable. Okay, I'll just call it a stream. Alright, so get the root asset path, configure some of the variables here. Did the pusher key. Sure, so anything that needs to go into the Jade, or into the Pug template, should be put here. This is how we get variables into the client. However, once there, they cannot be changed, i.e. pages are not dynamically served. All right, so place static assets. This also transforms them, right? Yes, it does a gulp replace. So this is like handle static assets, place, transform, process static assets. Yeah, I think process is better. Oops. Hey Hydra, how's it going? You know, one of the things I've gained an appreciation for, I had always been a lurker on Twitch until I finally started streaming. And then when I hosted people, because I finally had some viewers watching, I would say, oh, hey, I've always been watching your stream. It's been fun watching you. And as of late, I've been going into Zeef's chat a lot, and I've been chatting with people. And it's nice. I'm getting the other viewpoint of being someone who watches, but also kind of talks in chat a little bit. And it's just helping me understand some of the appeal. Because I'm usually a lurker on almost every site I go on. So, places all static assets in the staging directory. This also converts any placeholder tags in the process. Adam never talked to us. That's actually all Adam does. Hey Dax. One of the things I'm not doing that I've seen a lot of streamers do though is have some sort of tagline when people follow or host me. 4.5 chat interaction out of 3. It's pretty good. Places all static assets in the staging directory. So in the intermediate directory. And I gotta make sure before I check this in, make sure there are no hard-coded paths anywhere. 4.5 out of 3. I'm doing 50% better than should be possible. So this watches in order to run the client locally. You need to run this and also Webpack, almost to the point where I wonder, should I have a Webpack watch running? Or should I just have Gulp be that thing? Process static assets watch. No, I think this is fine. Oh, wow. How could you not talk to chat if you're streaming? Just seems weird. Like, why not just be on YouTube if you're going to do that? I guess it makes sense. You want to be live, but you just don't care about chat. Who rates things on a scale of 3 being the highest? Super Mario games, obviously. You need to run this task and also the Webpack watch, which is just that. If you have 10,000 viewers, it's hard. Yeah, it is, especially if you don't have chat such that spam is disabled, so you moderate it out. I wish so much that I could use Gulp instead of Grunt in my current project. JWL, it might not be that hard to switch. 4.6 now? Wow, I don't even think I have a rating on that. Yeah, I have no rating. How do you even rate someone? Huh. Probably, oh, you need to log in first. Hey, Syntonic. And thanks. I don't remember the name Syntonic. Have you been here before? Is my bot offline? What's going on here? It didn't respond with anything. No, it must be online. Syntonic. I'll have to find out. Okay, so in order to run the client locally, you need to run this and also Webpack Watch. All right, great. So this needs to run whatever it is that does a production Webpack. That's now done. This is the one-stop task to do everything needed to deploy to AWS. Actually not true. Well, welcome, Syntonic. It has now been revealed via whispers who Syntonic is. Huh. Yeah. So, Syntonic, I was telling you like years ago about Botland. This is roughly the same idea, but now a very different game. Catch up with Syntonic sometime. Alright. So this is one stop task to do everything needed to deploy to AWS. This isn't actually even... It's 1 per 10 minutes, yeah. What's budget for? Hey, I want to ask you something about YouTube, if you know. Is it legal to use a Blizzard character in one of my videos on YouTube, such as Sylvanas? I would ask a lawyer and not me. I think it all depends on how you use it. So if you went around masquerading as like, I'm making a game that uses Blizzard characters, then no. If you're parodying something, then yes. If you're like featuring it for a couple of seconds, then probably. Quit my job and I'm in the same boat as you, working on my idea that we chatted about years ago. Yeah, wow. I was going to ask about that too. I mean, Twitch is not really the place for me to talk to you about this stuff. Because everybody gets to hear it. Called Bot World. Okay, so this cleans everything up, runs Pug, places the static files in, minifies, then finally deploys. To deploy the client to S3 / CloudFront, I'll say. Alright, Webpack. So, also, why am I writing my comments like this? Let's write them this way. This is not needed. Cool. This runs Webpack on the client. I'll say, note that I had to specify an entry file here, which is main.js, but it's also specified in the Webpack config itself. The reason I can't just pull it from there is because, so Webpack config has an entry of main.js, but then it uses resolve as all these different directories it can search for, is because it not only uses, what's it called, entry, because it looks for the entry file in any of the resolve directories. Basically, it's a rap battle between 2 Blizzard characters. That's probably fine. Oh, and C is Syntonic. But again, I'm not a lawyer, so I can't totally answer that. What was the final vote for the Discord server? I probably have the vote here. Straw poll. No, I don't. Well, I have it somewhere saved, so I don't know what the final vote is, but it wasn't like if this vote hits a high enough thing, I'm going to do it. It was more just, hey, are you interested in this? And I think a few people said yes, a couple of people said no. Like I said, if you really want, I can go find it. I think I know where it would be too. It's just something I'd have to do off screen. Runs, well, it's actually pretty straightforward, right? Then deploy to S3. Actually, this is also pretty straightforward as far as what it does. Look for credentials in AWS credentials. Whoa, MCS Mike actually has it. Nice. 10 to 1. That's skewing the numbers. All right, pull these paths from paths. Yeah, I'm going to do that at the end, I think. So what do you use the hash for? Just a prefix, right? So yeah, fail to get CDN contents at that. This enumerates the folder itself in addition to the entries. Destination already exists. Cool. So don't do anything if the destination already exists. Yeah, Echo, I had confirmed it. TS3 server. I mean, is it... I don't know if now is the time to do that. EJ. I think if I ever did an unusual day for a stream, like a Thursday or a Saturday, then yeah, maybe I'd be on Discord for some of that. But I think in the end it'd be mostly distracting for me. TeamSpeak, okay. Don't do anything. That's fine. It's in the error message. Make sure unminified code doesn't show up in any form. Yep. I want to keep this here. If ever using multiple streams, combine them using event stream and make sure there aren't any duplicates, or else look into gulp dedupe. Okay. Got an error from ES. What was ES supposed to mean? Oh, event stream. Error in deploy to S3. Adam, you should make a voice chat in Botland so that people could scream at each other when they lose. I wonder, what if, you know what would be actually pretty interesting? If there was voice chat, it took what you said, it transcribed it, then it ran it through like a Siri kind of voice, basically. So you're saying whatever you're normally saying, but instead of any intonation, you have, it's all going through a robot voice. So everybody sounds the same. That would be interesting. Such a bad idea? Wait, what? That's a bad idea? I think that's an interesting idea. I'm not gonna do it. I don't think voice chat in Botland makes sense. But I think it's cool. It'd be much less traffic. Yeah, because then you only need to send text across. What's the name of the game that you're making? It's called Botland. I don't know where you're getting at with that, Kyriakos. I'm also not totally sure. I don't think I've ever gotten that question before. Okay, the rest of this is pretty much fine. Clean staging. This is... And maybe clean should just clean both of them. All you have to do is turn on text-to-speech in Windows right now, and that would already work. And hey, Magician's done. No, but it doesn't, like, that text would need to be sent to someone else. That's the part I'm getting at, is that it transcribes what you say, it sends the text over, and then automatically runs some sort of text-to-speech on their machine. And again, I'm probably just never going to do that. I don't think there's any big reason for that. So we clean staging here. There's actually no reason for this to be its own task. Yeah. Well, it could be. Yeah, okay. Pre-deploy. So some of these are no longer going to be needed, like pre-deploy. requires that you run Webpack outside of this task. So I don't think this makes any sense anymore. And deploy MISC files probably doesn't make any sense either. So I think I'm gonna clean those up in a future one though. No, I'll clean it up now because they're not being used. Oh, they are still being used actually. Fine. Get rid of deployments files and pre-deploy, and then change deploy.cmd. I'm finding this right now. This is amazing. Well, the whole point was that it'd be in botland. Otherwise, it's just people talking to each other in robot voices. But in botland, that would make sense. Okay, so now we just need to change any paths that were hard-coded. So we have the intermediate directory and then the deploy directory. So dis/staging, this is the intermediate directory. Dis/staging, this is also the intermediate directory. This is, yeah, so that's done. Okay, so now dis/deploy, where is this done? This is paths.deploydir, right? Yeah. So then these need to be combined. Do we have path here? No, but we are about to. There path equals require path. So we go back to dist deploy, and we do path.join deploy.dir and bundle.js. Yeah, so let's apply that same change here. In fact, I should have just done that right off the bat. Path.join deploy.dir and those. Now what is this? This looks like it's taking in an array of paths, which means I probably don't need to do things this way. What is del? Require del. npm search del. Hope one day I'll make games like you. For now, I only know how to make guess the number Java game. That's really good though. Like, I know I sounded way more excited than I probably should for something like that, but when I tell people where to start, I say first learn the basics of a programming language. Don't even have a project in mind. Just learn what a variable is, learn what an if statement is. Then yeah, the number guessing game is like the first thing I would probably do. I think it's a great start. And then I think after that, you can just keep learning a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. And then eventually, before you know it, you're working on some super complex project. You forgot the closing brackets on the join function? Oh yeah, you're right. Good job, Kesha. Already implemented this final result. Translate.google.com. Am I going to get some more information from the URL here? Wow, dude, what are you doing, you fool? I know that's not aimed at me. That's presumably in character for Botland. The parentheses, Adam. Oh, Echo, yeah, interesting. I didn't even think about that. The whole translation between different languages. I was just thinking it'd be English still, or whatever language you spoke in. Okay, so this takes in, oh, they take in globs. Okay, interesting. So we can get rid of this. Just put commas there. And then here get rid of these. Okay, if ever using multiple streams, combine them here. Okay, good. Let's search for dist deploy. Probably still exists in a couple places. So path.join paths.deploy.dir, comma, star star. Do we have this show up anywhere else? Yes, right here. Paths.deploy.dir. Oh my goodness. The deploy.dir folder. What is this? Balance tester. I gotta change that at some point. Okay, so that's everything. Let's search for star now. Probably in quotes. Just make sure that it's nowhere to be found, that it doesn't belong. Yeah, it's pretty good. What about here? Yeah, looks good. Adam, how do you make all your long comments split into multiple lines? That is with this. It's called Doc Blocker. And then once you have Doc Blocker, on Windows, it's Alt-Q by default. So first you need to set a ruler, which you do by going into Preferences, Settings User. And then you can set a ruler. So let's say I set it to 40 characters. It'll appear about halfway between where it is now and the left side. And then if I were typing into JavaScript over here, actually let's make it something shorter than that so I don't need to type a whole lot. So this is a comment, and I press Alt-Q, and it abides by the ruler that I have. And of course, if you change the ruler, then it has more space to extend out to. Does PhantomBot count how many times a command has been executed? I think that's only the second time someone asked today, but I don't think it does count that. And I like those statistics. I want to know how many people, like, who said the most words in chat, who typed Kappa the most times. The problem is, once you tell people that you're keeping track of those, then people want to be at the top of those lists, and they'll just spam stuff. And either way, it's not implemented, so there's no reason to do that. All right. At this point, I just want to lint this. Also, I don't know why this is here. Am I using this? I'm not. Yeah, so I want to lint this file, and I don't have an easy way to do that. I guess the easiest way is actually just put it in here temporarily. /gulpfile.js. Yeah, then I just go into here and do a gulp lint. Yeah, I guess I just keep my mouth shut next time. This isn't working. I wonder. Oh, wait a second. I made a different gulp lint. Where's lint in here? Here. Paths.js code. So for the client, so if I actually went into the client, then I think this works. Which, oh, rough. It's like every single line. Expected line breaks to be LF, but found CRLF. All right, I'm pretty sure that's found in here. Yeah, Unix. So those should all be solved. Now instead of 452 problems, we have like 20 maybe, hopefully? 55. Okay, that's doable. Paths is not defined. It is defined, it's just a global variable, which I shouldn't have done that. You know what I could do? After set globals, I could just say const paths equals global.paths. Yeah, I see Chris. What's up with those kappas today? I just made a comment about how if I kept track of who said the most of something, then people would try to top that list. And people started spamming kappa. So uglify isn't even used anymore. I wonder if it's still in the client's package, Jason. Uglify. No, it's not. Gulp uglify? What was that? Gulp uglify. Yeah. It's not there, but it's in this one. Gulp uglify. Yeah, I wonder if this is used anywhere in the project then. In the shared folder. Okay. Well, at least it's being used. Okay, underscore is defined but never used. Unexpected or expected indentation of 8 space characters but found 12. That's actually a nice change. I like that. Wait, right? Do I? No, maybe I don't like that. Because it wants me to tab these all back. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Root asset path is defined but never used. Okay. Missing semicolon. I'll fix these and then that's kind of it. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything crazy going on here. And it doesn't look like it. Yeah, Adam bot doesn't get enough love. I agree. Because it doesn't have an obvious use for it. Okay, so now we're down to console statements and indentation errors, which I think I'm going to ignore. The console statements I'm definitely going to ignore. The indentation, unexpected trailing comma, yeah, fine. I don't know, some of this stuff is kind of weird. Like, what does it say for that? Are there 30 problems now? $29. Okay. And then this is going to be deleted entirely. So I could tab this back for now, but it's just going to be gone. That's it. I'm done. I think that's it as far as linting goes. I might fix that topmost line and then stop there. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. Okay, so we can finally check this in. Let's do one final run through. So I have client run. If we go VLCL gulp watch, and then I try running the client, it loads. Yeah. Looks good. Alright, so that's fine. This is fine. This is a total overhaul. Same thing there. This shouldn't have changed. This this changed. Let's delete all this stuff, I guess. There. This shouldn't exist anymore. What's this doing here? Oh, it doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Why don't you fix everything? I'm going to go over the files like one or two more times. Also, this shouldn't be here. I'm going to go over the files some more and then maybe fix some more things. The thing is, so a linter doesn't tell you that things are necessarily wrong. It can correct style sometimes too. And so indentation in JavaScript is not important. If I had this tabbed out to here, it means the same thing as whether it's crammed all the way up against the left margin there. So in Python, that's not true. Your white space does matter. So that's why I don't think it's worth fixing all of those things, and I think sometimes it just looks uglier. Am I standing? Yeah, I am. Okay, so overhauled the client. Well, actually, so the client can now be statically hosted. Updated gulp to reflect this, although there's some now dead code around the dynamic hosting. Hey, Programmer T. You would feel so much better with 0 warnings? Maybe. There we go. We got some bot representation in chat now. Gulp also now knows how to publish to S3 on AWS, which is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I think I can commit this. All right, so after this, so this has been linted, this is done, this is done. Next, it's get rid of all the cruft that we had. So now is when we're going to be really destructive here and just start wiping things out. So pre-deploy, that's going to be gone. Copy data immediate. This doesn't even exist here, actually. Pre-beta. Pre-beta still needs to exist. Deploy MISC files. None of this needs to exist. Delete. Okay. So we're done with that. Pre-deploy is going to be gone. Good. Let's get rid of that. Okay, then app.js in the client, this is going to be deleted completely. I don't think it's being used anywhere. fact, let's try deleting it and make sure that this doesn't cause any problems. And then the entire bin folder can be deleted. Okay. And what does this leave us with? Run.sh. What is this? Why do I even have this here? This is not a good idea. Let's take this out of here. This should be deleted. Watch.cmd. Yeah, that's one half of the watch. Any tips on how to structure a project and what resources should I read to better structure a project? Yeah, I think this is a relatively involved answer. But I think on the surface, the way I'd answer it is like split code apart from any generated files. So for example, binaries, put your assets in a certain folder, those sorts of things. Then when it comes to actual classes and interfaces and everything else, I'd say like put those into folders where they make sense. As for the projects themselves, probably try to modularize things as much as possible so they can be reused later. And if that wasn't the kind of answer you're looking for, then just rephrase the question and I'd be happy to answer again. Okay, so this has been removed. Get rid of data watch on the client. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, deploy needs to get fixed basically. Fix deploy so that it uploads to S3. Yeah, get rid of the data watch on the client. Where is that even done? Watch all, that's what does this. So we go into the client and we do client watch, and then we do client static watch. So now this is going to be just gulp watch. Okay, cool. So that's done. Get rid of the dynamic node server, that's done. That's done, and then this is the thing that I need to fix next. Pre-deploying the client. That is not a thing anymore. Oh, and I gotta remove this from botland builds. Delete the entire client from botland builds and any package.json installations that happen there. Whew. Someone just followed. What was that? Oh, these guys. Yeah, thanks for following. So fix deploy.cmd. This doesn't really need to happen. Patakusik, thanks for following. Cool, 2 post-lunch follows. You guys will get a whisper from Botlad soon. Click the link that you get. Oh, and Putis TV, thanks. That's 3 follows. Triple follow. Yeah, so I think I can convert this into gulp. What's it called? Like publish to AWS? This, yeah. Publish to AWS. We do this from the client directory, and that's it. And then deploying the client needs to change too. Oh, and Magician's done. I thought you were already following me, Magician's done. Maybe not. But anyway, thank you. Are these legit? I don't know. I just like watching graphics scroll across the screen. And then, of course, people changing my lights afterward. Totally. Yeah, so change the, what, shared gulp file has this stuff? It's not even there. There's something here that has like a deploy rest in it. Where is that? Oh, it's not the shared gulp file, it's just the root gulp file. Okay. Change this so that it doesn't try deploying the client. Actually, that's almost the first programming stream I'm watching in which the programmer knows what he's doing. You haven't been here long enough. But no, I appreciate it. I do. I frequently screw things up to the point where people wanted me to make this into a command. But that's just programming. There's always problems you're going to run into. I thought I was following too. Oh, huh. It's always interesting when someone's not following, because that means they keep finding the stream again without going from their follow page. Okay. So deploy has been fixed, as far as I'm concerned, but this is not pre-deploying the client. This is actually deploying the client. Almost to the point where maybe I shouldn't do this here. Do I get rid of this entirely? And then when I want to publish the client, I publish it exactly? I don't know. I'll leave this like this for now. I think that's fine. So that's done. Delete the entire client from Botland builds and any package JSON it installs. Yeah, this is the slightly tougher part. None of this needs to exist any longer, which means none of it should be copied over. Oh, what a sad day. But yeah, there's no reason to have this anymore, right? And even if there was, I don't think it's usable. We need all the miscellaneous files and everything else. Yeah, now we just need to copy paste whatever that is. We can host it anywhere if we want. But I have no need to do that eventually. Okay, I think this is fine. Yeah, I haven't watched many programming streamers other than the people who are in my chat. So I can't comment too much on that. Like I said, when I'm done with a day of streaming, I don't usually want to watch more of kind of what I did for the day. I'd rather play a game or watch someone playing a game. So I'm going to delete this entire directory. And yeah, let's delete it all. One file removed? What? There should have been like hundreds of files removed. Okay. EJ. Oh, man. Alright, I'm copying all this in a notepad. Done. Well, thank you, everybody. I really do appreciate it. So this is done. I need to, yeah, so check over Ansible and make sure it's never touching the client folder. So we're going to do that. Okay, so let's look over Ansible now. So I'm going to close out of this and close out of all of those. Let's search for client. So all of this is fine. That's fine. Those are all fine. Fine, 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 fine. In fact, let me just search for just the word client, I guess. Casing doesn't matter. That's okay, 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 okay. Yeah, it doesn't even appear. That's okay. So then this is done. There weren't any references. Change this so that it doesn't try deploying the client. Okay, let's go open that file. So we have deploy client here. This is no longer going to be a thing. And then we have, what is this? Wait, what? I have two linting tasks? What? Huh. Interesting. Okay, well that's fine. We can get rid of this. Deploy client. And then get rid of it from there. And then just search for client one more time. I think we're good. Is there a difference between HTML and game dev? Yeah, Semcos, so there is. HTML in general is something that's going to be on the web. It's not, it doesn't have to be, but it typically is. And game development obviously doesn't have to be on the web. So that's a simple answer to your question. Sounds like Adam stream day 2. Yeah, it does actually. Like I said, I think that's just how programming goes every once in a while. So this should be done. So now we can check in all of this stuff. And this is a pretty hefty commit as far as deleted lines goes. We don't want that. Yeah. This is a good kind of commit. We don't want that, we don't want that. We don't want this last one? No, we do want this last one. Okay. Yeah. That's everything. So got rid of all of the dead code now that the client is being statically hosted. This meant getting rid of deploy code, the Node.js server that was backing the client, and actually that's about it, right? And any dead gulp tasks. Yeah. Just been programming for over a year and I love it. Yeah, it's great. I mean, don't let this thing that I was telling you about, you'll have these days where you get basically nothing done. Don't let that dissuade you. I think that happens in a lot of different professions, actually. But in programming, what's frustrating sometimes is you set out to do something, and by the end of the day, you've put in 8 hours, but you have not done anything toward what you set out to do because you ran into just bug after bug after bug, or things you didn't realize, or things you needed to learn. It's a good process. It's somewhat time consuming. So let's commit this. I'm gonna link the code in a second, actually. And I also want to commit this. This is deleted all of the client. Deleted the client from the builds folder now that it's statically produced. Statically served. I'll say that. So this will be forever saved in my Git history. Maybe it's someday I'll just wipe out that repository entirely. It's not the kind of thing I'd go looking through. They weren't meaningful changes a lot of the time. Okay, so I think I can close out of these things. That and then this. Okay. All right, where are we at now? So I checked everything in. Let's just do a quick lint on all of this. I don't even think I changed code that could be linted. Yeah. I might as well run that over here too. Well, that doesn't matter. So then we're back into real bug fix territory and kind of just cleaning up the rest of these items. I mean, how much stuff is left? Not too much, actually. And Sam Casa, thanks for following. Okay, so bug. The overseer tries to update the DNS of the matchmaker to point to an IPv6 address. Yeah, and I don't think this should have ever been the case. I thought I planned for this by doing this. What was it? DNS. Right here. IP address. The IP address. Okay, well that's the problem right there. Is that this doesn't try converting it to IPv4, which is what AWS expects. But I'm pretty sure I use network util in here, and I do convert to IPv4 address. What is the matter here? Yeah, geez, what a weird thing. So the IP address, so this, okay, let me write this down. Let's put a bookmark there. And I wrote mapped this thing here. So we got to say an IPv4 address or an IPv4 mapped IPv6 address. It has to be one of those two things. And then we convert it to IPv4. And instead of just using it down here, we put that there. Date of the two. That would mean that eventually, I'm generating a lot of items every day, but it's at an increasing rate. By the way, this is neither here nor there, but in case anyone is actually curious about this, suppose you know what x squared is. Let's say x squared is 400. So this is obviously x is 20. So x squared is 400. And you want to know what x minus 1 squared is. So here's a fun fact. I don't know why I'm telling you this. But to find it, you can do x squared minus 2x plus 1 in this particular case. So in this case, we have 400 minus 40 plus 1. We get 361, and that is indeed 19 squared. There you go. I mean, this is actually probably better phrased as just adding up things. So if you know 4 squared is 16, and you wanted to find 5 squared, then just do plus 4 plus 5. And you got it. You know 5 squared, add 5 and 6. So cool. Or x equals negative 20, sure. How are you typing this squared? And hey, Aki. And you're right, it is 2 to the 7th. All right, I think this should fix this bug. How do we test this? I know how we test it. So first of all, we're still connected to this somehow. That's pretty great. What I need to do is I need to restart the matchmaker, but just the matchmaker. So let's do that. The easiest way is to go into Ansible prod, copy all of this stuff, and then change tags to just stop start and do -- limit matchmakers. Where's prod host? Yeah, matchmakers. Whoa. Okay, almost screwed that up. So we have the rest of this. So if I do this and hit enter, we're gonna restart this, and then we should run into that exact same error. Yep. Okay, so we know what the problem is. Now I'm gonna fix it, and we're gonna make sure that I fixed it. dplyt, yeah. All right. So I think I fixed it. Let's try it out. So we're gonna open up package.json here. We're gonna up this version number to 7. We're gonna go to modules, AWS, npm publish, and then also push this code. And that should be all it takes. No, we need an npm install as well. And that's got to be in the overseer. So we need to restart everything. That's not fun. Right here. Oops. Well, I published it with a bunch of weird spaces here, but we can just get rid of those weird spaces. You did. Alright, so fixed a bug where AWS was expecting an IPv4 address in, what's that API called? What is it called? Change resource record sets. But I was specifying an IPv4 mapped IPv6 address instead. The solution was to convert it before sending it through AWS. Oh, so let's check that in. So the bug should be fixed. Now I need to test this out. And in order to test it, I need to restart the overseer and make sure the restart the overseer and make sure, oh yeah, npm install gets run. Okay, so we'll be clever about this. We'll go get this, close out of this thing entirely, go back to here, open up prod host, make sure all these are commented in, they are. So what I want to do is I want to run this command, but just stop and no limit. Let's just put this down here for now. This is going to stop every service that I have running. So we should see a stop right here. Yep, good. Okay. Now I want to start just the overseers, right? Is that what this is called? Yeah. So we want to run this, and this will run everything. Yep, good, cool. Can the public play Botland on AWS yet? Like technically yes, but you don't have accounts on there. Maybe I could just create accounts. No, no, not yet, not really yet. No, Rinty, the reason I said that the first time is because it really had no bearing on this stream. I think someone might have mentioned a squaring a number. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, who said that, by the way? Icy Chris did. Yeah. Could you do a cheeky giveaway to test if it still works? Torvor wins. Okay. So, this is good. Now I need to start up a matchmaker. And all it should be is literally just start. Oh no. The word start doesn't exist in this thing. Alright, hang on. Gotta take a quick detour through reverser.py and change start to stop. Start, stop. There. So we change this to start, and then we turn this into matchmakers and run this. And then the bug should be fixed. So let's see. Perfect. It worked. Done updating DNS to point to that. Now I probably should have set it as an IPv4 string, but it's mostly readable. A007 is 10007. Mostly readable, like I said. Not entirely. It's always rigged. So Yaki, what's weird is that I always thought you knew something that I didn't there, but I think it was just pure coincidence. Maybe you do know something that I don't know. What's this image? Streaming. Oh, what? What? That's all it would take. I could just click this button and you guys would be able to hear me through two means. Okay, maybe sometime, but not right now. Is there any good code writing apps that can run Python? I'm not sure if you mean like an IDE, something to write Python in and then also run it from there. I've used PyCharm before, and I think it's good. But if I were writing Python now, I would probably just use Sublime or Atom or something like that. Well, what is this here for? None of that matters. So I fixed this. We're done with that. So bug. If the overseer fails to update DNS for the matchmaker, it never tries again. So either make it a critical error, add in some retries, or both. What a tease. Yeah, that's exactly what you expect to hear about a programming streamer. Let's see. So if the overseer fails to update DNS, let's go take a look at endpoint monitor, since I think that's what updates DNS in the first place. Yep, here it is. Update matchmaker DNS. So we try this once, and if it works, then great. And if not, then we print an error. We've got to try it. I don't know, actually. We know what it should point to. In fact, I mean, this is the kind of thing that should really just never fail. We can't just leave it at that. Let's log a critical error if it fails. In fact, we update DNS for the account server too? No, we don't. Okay, so error. Do we have critical errors here? Yes. So this dot critical error could not update DNS could not update DNS address to point to host address. Error. There. Anyone notice how his webcam shows more green now? Was that you, Magician Stun? No, that was Torvor. Huh. Yeah, Magician Stun, you should have gotten a whisper from Botlad. It was sent out. Maybe you have whispers disabled. But those are followers who are allowed to do that. Thank you very much, Rinty. Yeah, I know the link that gets sent out looks really weird because it's my personal domain. All right. So now there's a critical error. The reason I'm not retrying this, I should actually write this down here. The reason that, okay, let's try that again. The reason that I'm not retrying this is because I'm worried that another matchmaker may get promoted and then DNS is pointing at the wrong one. So I'd rather just raise a critical error here and try to identify patterns if it ever happens, which it really shouldn't. Maybe you should periodic giveaways? Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I used to have this. Oh, I wish I had a video handy of this. Sometime between probably days like 30 and 50, I coded something where it would spawn a bot in Botland for everyone who was currently in the stream. And then whichever bot was the last one standing would win. Darkstorm was the one who suggested that. And then I coded it, and then I stopped using it. So we're going to check this in. Let's also lint the code since there's already one error. And then let's check it in. When the overseer fails to update DNS on AWS for the matchmaker, it will now raise a critical error instead of just a regular error. Okay. So the account server needs to have a low timeout when it tries connecting to the matchmaker and fails. All right, so let's close out of all of this stuff that's running on my machine right now. In fact, probably also this. This doesn't need to be here. Okay, close out of this and this and this and this. I'm surprised these machines are still running. This one was reset. We'll leave these tabs open, I guess. Publish to CDN. All right, now I want to start up all my different endpoints. So I have an overseer that should run. Please run. Okay, good. We have, what was that? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have an overseer, we have an account server, and I'm gonna run this, and I wanted to try to connect to the matchmaker. So it's gonna spend a really long time. Ooh, no, it didn't. Connection refused. I guess because it's reaching out to a point. Okay, then here's what I should do. I should hard code a different address. So instead of localhost, let's set this to not localhost. You can't say 321. Okay, so let's do that and run this. And Windows handles this differently from Linux anyway. Created a REST client. Okay, good. Yeah, so this is the problem right here. It's just the matchmaker is not online, so this thing is just hanging there. And if I were to start the matchmaker, this would eventually connect. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. Sorry, this is not running on. All right, doesn't matter. So let's make it timeout. This is the account server trying to reach out to the matchmaker. So we have this here, test connection. This is the matchmaker REST client, test connection. And request, I'm pretty sure can have timeouts, and I'm just not using them. So let's take a look. This dot timeout, that doesn't help. This is for test code. That doesn't help, doesn't help, doesn't help, doesn't help. Okay, well then it must be in this code base. Aha, I found it. So yeah, we just do a dot timeout, and then yeah, this is super easy. So what should the timeout for this be? I guess we'll give it 3 seconds. I'll just save this here. This dot matchmaker connect timeout equals 3 seconds. The amount of time to wait in MS before timing out when connecting to the matchmaker. Okay. So now our timeout turns into this. However, my build is spamming errors at me for some reason. What am I doing wrong? According to this, nothing. Oh wait, no, that's not the right thing to look at. It's here. Unexpected token on line 118. Oh, I put a semicolon. Where were you on that one, Rinty? I needed your help. You weren't there for me. Okay, so this works now. Okay, let's try it out. So now when we run this, we wait 1, 2, 3, timeout. Perfect. Yeah, and then as long as I have something here saying like why I proceeded, the reason why I proceed anyway is because the matchmaker may be started later. There's no handshake that needs to happen here, so this is an admissible area. Yeah, Lefko, that would be pretty good. I was looking at adjustable desk. Yeah, man, affiliate links might actually, if people are gonna buy height adjustable desks and whatever keyboard it is or mouse even, I could have made like $30 by now. $30 whole dollars. Think of how many honey sticks that would buy. 250 actually. Okay, good. So that's fine, and this is not needed. And there's that code too. So the account server now times out if it spends more than 3 seconds trying to connect to the matchmaker. The reason I set this is because it was taking up to a minute to fail on Linux. So it made testing certain scenarios harder. Call it Atom success and just have it be like lines of red. Programmer D, are you done with work right now? I thought you were working the night shift. Okay, done. The account server should have a timeout for most matchmaking related APIs so the client doesn't wait forever. That's a good thing. The client actually times out here though, so I don't think this matters. I also don't think it's super important. Technically it's second shift, just goes into the night. I don't know what that means. I never learned that. Second shift. Oh, I see. It's a book that you wrote. So your real name must be Arlie Russell Hochschild? Almost definitely not American name. What are they? Day, shift 1, 0700 to 1530. Wait, what? So then normal, a 9 to 5 job doesn't even fit into this, right? So it's 3 o'clock to what, 11:30? 4 p.m. to 1 a.m. Okay. And Programmer D, that'll be too late. EJ's going to the zoo tomorrow, and wanted you to be there. That's all he asked for. You're gonna let him down. I'm not going to do this since the client times itself out. To the client so that it can replace static assets for me and then wouldn't have to pull from this. Same with Blockly Media. Yeah, that's done. Sign up for CloudFront, that's done. Make sure the licenses are still making it into the code. Oh, that's a good question. What is that the case? If we go to this, and I load up the code, bundle.min.js, are there licenses at the top? Yep. Yeah, okay. Cool. So that's done. Build one iteration of Gulp Watch into, yeah, that's done. Look into the HTML manifest. I need to do this. Now there's Gulp manifest. Manifest destiny. From sea to shining sea. Let's do it. Gulp manifest. And then what? This just works? Where are those B pastes that I have here? Not that one. Although Gulp manifest is the same thing. Okay, what about this one? Also, why did they make this? Control-Shift-U opens up this link in another window. I guess I know what it is, so there was a reason for them to make it, but yeah, alright, fine. I won't complain. So args.bucket.manifest. Pool toggles manifest generation. So I probably don't want manifest generation on development testing. Yeah. Let me go to the zoo tomorrow. How far of a drive is it to LA? Google Maps. I'm guessing it's... Wait, if I had to guess, what would I say? Like 12? 14? Seattle to LA. Oh, I was wrong. It's 18. Oh man. Yeah, it's way too long. Okay, so yeah, if this thing is specified, we can, what does this do? Oh, replace HTML with HTML manifest, app manifest. Yeah, okay, let's take a look at this. Take a look at this with real syntax highlighting. Up, down the coast. Yeah. So read index. Replace this, write it. Alt.source, manifest. Replace static assets, URL, and then pipe it to dest. San Diego to Buffalo? Oh my god. I'm not a road trip kind of person. I've driven, I think the most I've ever driven in my life was 9 hours. And thankfully I had people in the car. Otherwise I would have been driven insane. I went to, wait, I can't tell you where I went. I could tell you, but I'm not going to. So dest, gulp manifest, gulp replace. So it's the manifest part that I want. And then the manifest will get put into probably what, an app.manifest file. And that's all that this does. So let's try this out. I'm going to go into the client, npm install save dev gulp manifest. Then we're going to use that. What happened here? Did I not copy paste it in here? Oh, here it is. Alright, so gulp manifest. So let's put this into here. And by here, I don't mean here. I mean there. Exactly. Alright, so var gulp manifest equals require gulp manifest. And then where I'm doing **, so right here. This is where I'd pipe everything through gulp manifest. Now, if I just did that, I'd produce the file, but I wouldn't be pointing at it. So let's try this out. Gulp watch. Does that work? dist. There should be a manifest file somewhere. Nope. I don't know where it went. Yeah. I don't know where this went. People of the internet aren't used to leaving the house. Hey, Warang. Darn right, I don't know where that is. Let's go look it up, though. Slovenia. Ha! Thanks to Wikipedia, I now know where it is. I know its exact coordinates. Okay, so yeah, what does this do by default? Generate cache manifest files. Wait, so if I specify no options, set the name, default app manifest. Yeah, but where does it get saved to? Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't even run this. Okay, that was, whatever. All right, so this needs to be somewhere else. But where? I've got to run all my files through this. I only really want the manifest when I'm on AWS. The day when two people meet because of this stream is going to be hilarious. Even if it's me meeting people in real life. There are actually a few people who are probably pretty close to where I live, like within 5 or 10 miles. In fact, I know at least 2 people are who I haven't met before. But I don't know how that would go. In fact, I talked to my wife about this at the beginning of the stream like 8 months ago. I said, what do you think of this? And she's like, she didn't really seem to care actually. But I thought, like, what would you do if you met someone who the only thing you really have in common with it first is that they watch you stream? I don't know. It seems a little strange. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking of. I've got to run every single file through this manifest. And I could do it here because I'm already going through every single file. But is this the best place to do it? Possibly. I wouldn't be able to test manifests out myself, though. Envision that. Aren't you 14? Are you saying you left the house back when you were 2? Let me take a look at this. I think these are all their own separate streams. I think that's the problem with this. So if I were to do this, I need everything to exist and then for it to run through here. And that means running things in a sequence. Which I guess I could have a task that does that, but not a watch actually. A lot of people do that in streaming gaming part of Twitch. That's true. It's mostly the streamer meeting people though, right? Like, how frequently does it happen where 2 viewers meet each other? Anyway, it doesn't really matter too much. I don't think I can do this in a watch sense. So I think I need to do this here. So let's try this. I'm going to just do this, and instead of aws.publish and report, we're just going to pipe this into just some random directory. So gulp.dest, let's just make a folder. Desktop, del, test dest. There. So let's copy this into here. Get rid of the backslashes. And just try that out, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. So now we want to run deploy to S3. So let's do gulp deploy to S3. It'll go into this directory. Root asset hash is dot. We expected something more than that. Hey, cool. This thing knows that I should be setting my nodem to production. What if someone gets arrested because of you? What? Wait, did I miss something? I'm not suggesting that... Okay, I don't know. I don't know what you guys took from that. Destination already exists. Yeah, I guess who doesn't care about the destination existing? Me. So let's set this to, what is it, 1537. And now it won't care about the destination existing. Oh my goodness, what is this? Cannot assign to read-only property CWD of star star. Where did this come from? Came from request. I don't... Excuse me. Meeting someone's not illegal ever, right? Also, I wasn't... this is going to start to get weird. I wasn't suggesting anything along those lines. All I meant was that, like... It was just supposed to be a fun hypothetical. I was trying to figure out what I was doing of what if two people met from here. There was no romantic connotation or anything. I'm a serial killer would be a great icebreaker. Alright, so... There's nothing with AWS happening here, is there? Other than this, list objects, which is going to find nothing. It says did not exist. Then we do a delete on this. It's official. No one can leave home ever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they're underage it is. I don't think so, right? Like, if you're a 16-year-old and you want to sell a video game on Craigslist, you could, like, someone could meet you somewhere and you could sell a video game, right? Like, remember, there's no intimacy involved with this. All I was saying is, like, what if two people met up and had a conversation, and now I don't think we're going to talk about this anymore. No, that's illegal. Especially if it's a mature rated game. They had to be 17. Alright. So path.join, the deploy dir with that. Is that what's failing here? Path? No. Yeah, path. Path exists. Path.join / with star star. No, that works. You pipe into plumber. I wonder if it's even getting here. Let's do this console.log. Done deleting. I want to run node. I want to run this. What is going on in chat? Also, this thing is gulp.dest. Why does this not work? I wonder if I just got rid of this, if this would all of a sudden start to work. Eventually I'll just chip away at this to the point where this won't fail any longer. Whoops. Maybe that? No. Maybe this? Maybe... Alright, let's just make a random directory that's in here. Yeah, I just shouldn't try this anymore. Just make temp. Temp. Is that the problem here? No? What is going on? All I'm doing is gulp.source. Oh, whoops. Oh. Ugh. I did this a second time. That's why gulp is bad. Alright, let's just give points to some random person. What a weird command. EJ. I always keep my ID. I need to make sure people know I'm over 18. Imagine if that's really how things worked, and the first thing you had to do was just show someone, like, you just put your ID in their face, and like, oh, okay, you're 18, so then you just start talking to them. Couldn't do it beforehand. Someone comes over and just cuffs you, puts you in a police car. And yeah, that should. Does it work that way? let's take a look. So if we do points Spurtman and then make it rain 1 and then points Spurtman. Oh, it is. It just prints out the wrong thing. Huh. So I've been giving everybody points when I did that. Huh. Okay. Well, let's run a couple of giveaways. So yeah, I think I fixed this now. And now it should go into a temp directory here. Yep, there it is. Okay, so let's delete all of this and then get this back to what I actually wanted it to do, which was all of this. And we put this over here, and we try running that. So now we can go back to the desktop Dell, what is it, test. And there it is, app.manifest. And what does this look like? Cache all of these things. Network star. Yeah, looks good. Easiest points of my life. It could be time-based. It's really unlikely, right? You get a point every 10 minutes, and I tried to run those commands within about 2 seconds. So that's a 2 out of 600. I guess that's pretty reasonable, right? It's not too bad. Okay, fine. Let's try it again. It hasn't been... Okay, yeah. It definitely does give it to everybody. What a weird way to print that out then. It says Adam is throwing points in the air, and then it says Brobot, 1 point. I'm guessing it just randomly picked someone from chat. So, okay, there. Everyone just got like 3 or 4 points in chat. Hey, Brobot. Alright, so the app.manifest printed out. Now, the only thing we need to do is use the app manifest. So this part works. Then we go into here and we do this. We need to replace HTML with manifest equals blah. So let's take a look at index.html, which, by the way, kind of weird that that didn't do anything. We made a manifest. We got to do this twice. We got to do this twice. Yeah, because this is piping it through a manifest. It's not actually going to make these things stay. What font am I using? I'm using the Hack font. There you go. You can skip that step and just put it in your HTML manually. You don't need to do it on demand. I think doing it on demand is good, because if you're doing it for your development code, isn't it going to cache your resources in development? And you always need to clear your cache? And Eric the Mad, thanks for following. Will the manifest invalidate client cache when new version? I don't know. And hey, Deadbringer. Did you win control? I didn't even see who won the giveaways. I'm like, my brain's all over the place right now, because I gotta fix this. Now let's take a look at the index. Client dist staging index. Yeah, we have HTML. So yeah, let's just replace that. It's got to be the HTML tag. Yeah. Yep. Let's do it. So get rid of this. Probably get rid of this and put these things back to how they were. This was a real bug fix. You won't catch me today, bug police. Gulp task. Sorry, let me mute my mic. Okay. Sirens are taking a really long time to get farther away. How noisy is that, by the way, before I muted my mic? Oh, it isn't that loud. Okay. I mean the replacement, the HTML replacement, HTML manifest, and update the path accordingly. Oh, you're saying just have an empty cache file on development and no, I think doing this is fine. How annoying. Create manifest callback. I wonder what this variable name is supposed to mean. IDXM. Index M? Manifest. Index manifest. Wow, I figured it out. So we're going to say index HTML. So we're going to read it from here, index.html. So this comes from the staging directory. So let's do a path.join with that. Paths.intermediate.dir index.html .toString.replace looks good. Write file sync also looks good. And then put everything that we have in here. Manifest, static, assets, placeholder with get asset path. And then pipe it to paths.intermediate.dir. Okay, good. So this is the last thing that has to happen. So creates an app.manifest file that specifies how index.html can cache assets, and also modifies index.html so that it points to the file. Saying you can remove the replacement part from gulp, you don't need it. Okay, so are you saying it'll find an app manifest without you needing to specify it? Do it yourself once? Yeah. No, I know what you're getting at, but what I'm saying is then on development builds, won't it start caching files? They're like, we found out he's talking to someone who's not 18. There was no malicious intent. He was just a Twitch viewer. Man, if anyone just joined the stream now, that does sound really bad, but it's just a joke. Wait, why are you fail fishing? I really don't I don't understand. So you're suggesting that I have my index.html file and it starts with this, right? HTML manifest equals app.manifest, and then blah is the rest of the file. So what I'm getting at is I would need a blank file on development, right? Oh God. Fine. I don't know what the fail fishes are for. It's just a prank, bro. It's fine, leave it. Hang on, I need to type something. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. I only want to do this here. I guess the problem is that then when I try loading it on my own, it's going to be in the staging folder. I guess I want to put this in the destination directory. And I take everything from inside of there. I do wonder, where's that app manifest here? If I just had cache nothing for staging and cache something for, okay, fine, I'll do that. I'll do it. So I'll say manifest equals app.manifest. Done. Do I have manifest written? Oh, manifest edges, yeah. Your URL is wrong? What URL? And what am I even doing here? This shouldn't even be here. Should have just been the manifest stuff. Okay, so we don't need this any longer. Well, let's comment this out for now. And then let's also look up HTML app manifest. Needs to refer to your assets folder. What? Oh, you're saying in here it's gotta have full links for like cloudfront.net slash whatever, some hash slash something. Okay. Jupiter says, "Hi, I'm new here. Can you explain what the game you're programming is about?" Yeah, sure. What did T-Bot say? Someone sees a program so I can see it. Okay, got it. Yep, got it, EJ. I got it. Both there and in the HTML. Yeah, in the HTML, it's already set in here, I guess. So I just need to do this in my manifest as well. And Jupiter, so that video does a good job at telling you what the game is all about. I could show you, but it's not very different from the video. This cloud thing is really hard. Hey, come on. It's not like super straightforward. The manifest link in the HTML. Oh, you're saying the manifest. Oh. See, every time you type failfish, I ignore at least 2 words in your message. And hey, Lunar Hazard. Okay, so this. So not only, yeah, this is actually going to be, a little bit different then. So then I need to say root asset path plus, oh neat, you can see it changed colors from lemon to lime. Nice. Wow, you finally understood me. I'm telling you, man, it's the failfishes. You better not type those anymore. That's mean. You're a meanie. And I need a slash, right? No, I put the slash on the other thing. What a mean person. So now we're going to pipe this into the gulp manifest and just save it. Yeah, that should be good. In fact, let's only put this into the deploy directory, right? Will that work? I don't think so, actually. Let me see, because we delete all these things. We only do the copy here. And that's at the end of all of this, right? Like the deploy should just take whatever's in deploy and put it on S3. All right. So I just need to figure out when this runs. And I do need gulp replace in here. Yeah. Okay, got it. So, well, we'll get there. We'll get there at some point. So it's the same thing that I had here. We don't want the if else. We don't want the dot bind null. We do want this, and we want root asset path to be defined up here. Whoa. What is going on? Why can't I type this? I paste this in, hit get root asset path. There we go. Jeez, that was weird. Okay, so this is gone. That's fine, that's fine. And then I just gotta figure out the paths for these things. Too bad we don't have something like Discord. You know, maybe for the last half hour today, I'll get on Discord. Maybe that's what we'll do, and we'll see how it goes. And then just I'll go crazy with giveaways and stuff. We'll see. Also, who is that? Oh, it's Deadbringer. Okay, that makes sense. It's like most people don't go berserk on the lights the first time they get that. Lights going crazy. Yeah, that was Deadbringer. All right, so it's got to go to before this. In fact, it doesn't even need to be an array. But create manifest would be before this. And right now it's piping into the intermediate directory. And the only problem with that is that this is going to wipe it out. Well, this is going to create it. I don't like this. I think this should happen beforehand. I just don't know, though. Wonder if you can pass functions into run sequence. I think you can. So let's do that. Copy staging to deploy. So we'll do gulp.task copy staging. Oops. Copy staging. And that'll be a function that just does this. Do you have a local builder and a CD ender? Something like that, yeah. Okay, so let me see. So this is going to be fine. I can get rid of this stuff. That doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. It's good to have if we ever add in more, but it doesn't matter for right now. So minify and license code. This is once these things have been produced, we're going to produce this. Once all of those are done, we create the manifest. Then we copy staging to deploy. No, I think we copy staging to deploy first, and then once everything's in there, we create the manifest from that. Then deploy to S3 is going to take this out of here and then simply use the files. Well, it'll delete this stuff. In fact, this should probably be somewhere else. Yeah, so I want that there. And then create manifest can now work out of the deploy directory. Yeah. Cool. So we just put this here. All right, let's try it out. So we're going to do everything other than deploy to S3. So let's cut that line out. And now I'll do a gulp publish to AWS. Let's see how that works. Unexpected token. I think this is what someone was telling me about that I possibly ignored. Yeah. Thanks, Putis. All right, so let's take a look. So the dist folder, the deploy folder doesn't even exist. After this is done building, it's going to exist. It's going to put everything in there. And what we have to check is that app manifest is being used. Oh, what's going to happen if I try loading this on the client though? Because I just changed this. Yeah, manifest. Ooh, that's. I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this at all. Did deploy get it though? It did. Okay. However, it didn't get all the correct paths in there. I thought I did a rename before that. Or replace. Oh, it doesn't exist, that's why. Deploy dir. So I need a gulp rename here, which is the same thing I'm doing here. Okay, we'll do that. So we can comment that out and that out. Then try this again. Root asset hash. No, that won't work. This isn't even correct, is it? It's got to be a full path. Huh. What do you think about this? Directory name. Yeah, I think it's going to be path.join root asset hash dir name. What am I doing? Okay, the other problem though here is that the staging folder contains all of these URLs that I don't think should be here. I think it should be running transformations on the deploy folder. Because staging is where I run things from. Yeah. Because if I try running this on my own machine right now, by just going to localhost 3000, it's going to fail. It won't be able to find anything. Well, other than that I stopped the client from running in the first place. Path.join is not a function. I don't believe you. Oh, because I called this path. Goodness. Seems to be deprecated according to Mozilla. This is the app cache, not the manifest, right? Huh. Do not use it in old or new projects. Pages or web apps using it may break at any time. So deploy. Now our oh, what's going on here? Yeah, that was a mistake. What I meant to do is rename them before putting them into the manifest. Goodness. Seems to be deprecated according to Mozilla. This is the app cache, not the manifest, right? Huh. Do not use it in old or new projects. Pages or web apps using it may break at any time. Using the application caching feature described here is highly discouraged. Use service workers instead? Huh. Wow. But then this is experimental technology. What are you supposed to do then? I should definitely read through this. Look at this. App cache. Hey, Timscape. App cache is not supposed to be used any longer, but service workers are experimental right now. I wonder how you'd even use this. Yeah, deprecated or experimental. I mean, I'm between a rock and a hard place right now. So what are you supposed to use this for, though? You have to enable this and then restart your browser? I can't rely on people doing that. Are the new thing it's mainly supported, though, by Chrome at least? This doesn't sound like a good idea. However, I don't think right now is the time to read this page. And I just want to see how caching works with this. What? Service workers demo? This sounds ridiculous. That's old, it's not behind a flag anymore? Okay. Yeah, alright, so I'll look into service workers, I guess. Look into service workers, since it will probably be supported more widely by the time I release. And the app manifest is going to be extinct. Deprecated. Excuse me. Alright, so then everything I just did is going to be pointless. Well, I can undo it all. Might as well. So I'm really going to remove all this code. There are a couple of things I should keep, like this, for example. I like this. Can I use service workers? Service workers will be ancient tech by the time I release. So let's see. Red, 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 red. I mean, like, do they have plans to support this in the near future? Is it on their roadmap for the next year? Is it on their roadmap forever? Yeah, Rinty, I appreciate that. I'm just not totally sure what to do. All browsers support app manifest, only if you have service workers and the APIs aren't reliable. Yeah, but apparently app manifest is deprecated. It sounds like they're just going to start breaking it at some point. I mean, read this right here. Do not use it in old or new projects. Pages or web apps using it may break at any time. I don't think I'm even going to do this. I'd rather just not cache things at first. What's this? Now deprecated method of defining web pages files to be cached using a cache manifest file, allowing them to work offline. Probably not just removed in the near future. Yeah, I guess I could change it and then eventually use service workers. In fact, I didn't even have this until now, and now it's going to get deprecated. Is app cache and app manifest the same thing? Well, they're both specified via the manifest directive. I think they're the same. So I'll just write on my to-do list for later. Well, no, I'm not going to do that. Okay, fine. I'll finish writing this code then. So what happened here? Directory not empty. rmdir. Oh, because I was in the directory. So we got to rerun this. Well, I don't think I actually removed any code, did I? So this should just work. Yeah, let's take a look. This should get produced any second. The deploy folder over here. You have a to-do in your to-do list? Don't question the to-do list. That thing is ruling my life right now. Alright, so this looks pretty good. I think we need to put a / at the beginning of all of these things. Yeah, right? You can't just have this here. Let's try that out. Can you join paths that way? Path.join / hello. No, you can't. It turned it into a single \. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, then I need to just concatenate strings. So then let's try this again. We'll eventually get this to work. Can I close out of these things yet? I guess I could just put this over here. Don't use path.join for internet stuff. Yeah. Internet always uses /. Yep. Okay. So let's get rid of that. And there's url.join. Actually didn't know about that. Hello world. url.join is not a function. Okay. Well, we don't need to worry about that. We can just get rid of this. So root asset path, does this end in a /? Yes, it does. Okay, so then we don't need to worry about that. We just do this plus this. URL.join is a thing, then why couldn't I use it right there? I'm using Deadfinger's code? Okay. It's URL.resolve. That's pretty weird. This is not what I would expect to happen here. Yeah, I need to like, whatever, I don't care about this. I'll just combine them with a / for right now. So going back to that app manifest, where is that? Here? This isn't right. This isn't right at all. Yeah, because we can't set the dir name that way. Probably. Darn it. Okay, there's a prefix. You know what? We can just do that. I don't know why I didn't think to do this before. There's, look at this, gulp manifest. There's a prefix option that you can specify. Right. This is the wrong package. It's this one. Yeah, I don't need URL.resolve. I just need this, options.prefix. Add a prefix to the file paths. Useful when your files are in a different URL than the page. That's all we need to do. We just do this, we do prefix, we specify the prefix of the root asset path, and we're done. We don't need gulp rename at all. Right? We run this and we're fine. Wait, you can't leave. In 18 minutes, I'm going to go on Discord. That was the whole reason why you were here. All right, look at that. Look at that. We got it. We got slashes. It's got prefixes. These are all correct, presumably. And we're good. Look, I don't mean to brag here, but I use an editor you might have heard of called Atom. It's not NetBeans. You probably heard of NetBeans. That's for noobs in CS 101. Well, my name is EJ. Oh, you're on a conference call in 15 minutes. Yeah, then I'm probably not even... whatever. Here's the polyfill. p.join/. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is good. The only thing I need to test out is this. What happens if we open this up? Yeah, so that's totally wrong. I need to delete this entire folder. So let's delete these two things, and then I'll run a regular watch over here. So just gulp watch. This should finish. What's going on? I guess it worked. It just doesn't indicate that it worked. But these paths are wrong. Oh, I'm in production mode. Oh, no. So if I had a watch running this entire time, and then I looked at this file, yeah, now they're back to normal. So now if I load up, let's close out all these things. If I just load up the game, this should work. No, it's probably, no, it probably is erroring out on the app manifest though. Manifest fetch failed. I don't even really care about that, to be honest. Like, we should ideally put in a blank manifest, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Put in a blank manifest file for development build. Oh, hey the Ultra Lord. Hey Smooth Dog. Huh. No, Programmer D, don't do it. The Ultra Lord is a friend, not a troll. Well, the Ultra Lord started as a troll, but then got converted through the power of JavaScript. What's up? Yeah. Hey. Okay, so that works on development builds. Now the only other thing to do is this, and it should not modify our development build at this point. Oh, it deletes the entire folder, doesn't it? It's not good. Yeah, although it didn't do that, or was having trouble doing it because it was open. Dist staging. No, it did get deleted. But then that means, yeah, okay. So this gets wiped out. So if I try refreshing the page after doing a deploy, I'm going to see everything break, and I'll see all these errors, and I'll know, oh, the only thing I have to do is, what, just save this file? And then everything works? Yeah, that's all you have to do. Okay, that's kind of a problem though. And even then, it's not entirely true. I'm not sure what I should do to fix this. Bully 13531. I think it's add quote, by the way. EJ. And I'm doing well. I think things have been going pretty smoothly. I got the game working on AWS today, which is Really good. And EJ, no, the commands just changed. It's add quote or something like that, or quote add. I don't remember. Yeah, so there are just two issues now. One is the blank manifest file that I've got to make. And that could just be just a blank manifest file. I don't even really need to take that from anywhere. I guess it could just be in views, maybe? Yeah, we'll make an app.manifest in here. And this will be a bare bones app manifest file that doesn't cache anything. So we'll take the one from here. All right, and we'll just paste it into here, and then we'll just get rid of all the files. There. Depend on left pad. Yeah. So now in views, when we copy this thing over, we can copy this to static assets. What happens if I just do this? Views slash app.manifest. And we just do that. So now the staging folder currently does not have an app.manifest. Now if I rerun this, where is it? If I rerun this, it should have one. Good, there it is. And this should be the blank one. Good. And then when I refresh the page, we end up with no errors, right? Yep, other than this one, which is that I'm not running an account server. But I could fix even that error by doing this. Infra o run, blce run. Well, I can't really fix it, can I? Unless... Yeah, there we go. Okay, no errors? Good, no errors. Cool. So everything's fixed except for one thing. Oh, Shao, thanks for following. Alright, so there is only one issue left. Bug, when publishing to AWS, it changes the staging folder so that the URLs are wrong, and I need to rerun the client watch. Yeah, this is the issue. And it's not much of an issue right now, but it's enough to be pretty annoying. I can close out of this. How would I fix this though? There are two solutions. All right, let's write this out. So solution number one would be make transformations only to the deploy folder. And solution number two would be rerun the client watch command at the end of a deploy to put things back into the right state. I think that's a little bit strange. Is there another solution here that I'm forgetting? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think solution number one makes more sense, and I think I'm going to do this after checking this in. Let's put this down with Pug. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. So this is just a blank manifest. Explain problem. The problem is that I have everything in this dist folder. So staging is sort of where I put all these files and then do transformations on them. And then I can copy them almost directly to deploy and then deploy from here. But there's no reason to do that. I don't think there's a problem. I think I just do this. Yeah, this is safe because I delete the staging folder to begin with. So I need to produce it once anyway. Yeah. I might as well just change this. Alright, let's look through the code that I changed. Blank manifest, don't need that. It's going to just be commented back to what it was. We need to deploy to S3 here still. Copy staging to deploy. Yeah. Let's just write copy staging to deploy. Copies the staging. Yeah, EJ, I'm gonna do something like that. Also, you really have a conference call in 10 minutes? Copy the intermediate dir to deploy dir, making sure not to have any unminified code in the process. Is there any faster way to go to the last program on the taskbar other than Windows key T and enter? Because it's far enough over where I can't just press like Win9 to get to it. It's kind of annoying. I should just make an auto hotkey thing that does it. I could just Alt Tab also. Yeah, we don't actually meet in real life. Okay. Well, you might miss out on Discord then. So we get rid of this thing too. We still have the root asset path. Okay, looks good. That's good. That's good. That's a good bug fix. Okay, so we're now producing, the client gulp file now produces an app.manifest file so that the browser knows what to cache. So I should try this out. It's the glowing button on the box next to the monitor. Oh, you mean this one? Okay, not bad. So gulp manifest. This part's done, and I also fixed a bug there. Fixed bug where I was doing path.join without the right arguments. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. That doesn't need to be checked in, nor does this. But this does. For development builds, a blank manifest will be used. Make one of the millions of buttons on your mouse do it. Do I have any unused buttons on my mouse? On my mouse? Or do I just not use any of these? No, I use all of those. I guess I don't use the sideways ones here. I never liked horizontal scrolling. And what about these? Up, down, left, right. Oh, whoa, I do have 2 unused buttons. I did not know that. Okay. Make a mouse button do Win plus T and enter to get to my last tab. It's probably not going to be possible to do it through just this. I'm going to need to bind it to an auto hotkey script and then do that. Because I can't use macros because I had to set this thing up so that I got it exactly to function how I want it to. Blah, blah, blah. You do because I've seen your config? Do you really use space on a mouse? Yeah. If you're ever on a web page, and, well, I guess I have page up and page down. So I guess I could just do it that way. All right, fine. I don't know. I have space. Sometimes it comes in handy. Pausing Pandora. That's what I used it for the other day. I went to my Pandora tab. I just went over to it, hit space, went back to what I was doing. It's a mouse for accountants. Okay. So I think this is good. The client gulp file now produces an app manifest files. The browser knows with cache. A blank manifest file will be used. Fixed bug where I was doing path join without the right arguments. So publishing wouldn't even work. Okay, cool. So before I check this in, let's run it really quickly with the production arguments here. So set node-env, what is that? It's not defined. Huh. Okay, well, let's set it to production. And then let's do gulp deploy publish to AWS. Actually, this won't work. I've got to come up with that timestamp tag again. This. Okay, so let's just set this to roughly the time it is now, 14. That's good enough. So let's run this. And once it comes up with the time, we can change this back to what it used to be. Actually, we can already change it back. There. So it'll deploy it all to AWS. It'll use the caching mechanism that I put in, and then we can just check in, because I'm pretty much happy with it. You know when you're on a web page, you use the wheel. Did that work? Oh no. No, that didn't work because I commented out the deploy to S3 part, didn't I? No, there it is. What's going on here? This didn't print anything. Something is very wrong. Publish to AWS. If not in production, then we call deploy to S3. This doesn't return. Oh, it doesn't return anything. Okay, that should work now. Let's try that. I only just saw all of your messages, Weedly. They're good. So this should work. We should start to see some created messages on AWS. Come on. Oh, what? Destination already exists, 72 entries. Oh, I never changed this back to the right time. 16, all right, 1627. There we go. Now we can comment that out. Okay, good. So let's check this in. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. Fix bugs where I was doing pat.join and not the whatever. Yep. Okay. This can actually be put back to what it was. Good. Yeah. This is like the world's longest commit as far as amount of time it took me to do this. Good, there we go. All right, so now we can take this URL and go to this right here, and we should be able to play Botland. We just need to wait for this to finish. Okay, good. Let's try it out. Come on, Botland. Yes. Check it out. Account server appears to be offline. That's not right. Oh, I stopped everything, didn't I? Yeah, and then I didn't start it up again. Okay, that is true then. So the next time I reload this page, it should be instantaneous, right? Yeah, that actually is nice. So it shouldn't even be reaching out. Like if I look at the network and I do F5. Wait, why? Why is it doing network requests here? 1.6 megabytes transferred. I should have cached all this stuff, right? That's not good. HTML manifest. Is this not something that exists? It is. And all of this is correct, right? Like if I go to this, for example, yeah, that works. You have disable cache enabled? Oh man, you're on fire today, Rinty. Top right side. Disable cache while DevTools is open. Huh. Fancy that. Okay, so now I can just go back to the network tab and what? Maybe I have to do this 2 times now because now it's going to cache. And then the second, oh no, it already did. 444 bytes transferred. Oh, that's awesome. So this should load very quickly. And it's account.bot.land that's kind of slowing things down, it looks like. Nice. All right, cool. Thanks, Rinty. It's telling it the exact item to cache on a separate connection. I think it's working though, right? Because it says only 400 bytes transferred, and presumably that 400 bytes is like the HTML, if I had to guess. I don't know how big that file is. No, it's more than that. Okay, I don't know what it's actually transferring here. Can you see how many bytes? Size, yeah, here. Oh, socket.io. And socket.io is on a CDN, I guess I could have it cache that too, but that doesn't really matter. There's also a checkbox inside the network tab for caching. Don't need to go to the, oh, I see. Oh, disable cache. Okay, cool. So let's write this down. So in Chrome, if you're testing this, if you're testing browser side caching, either via app cache or service workers. So let's copy paste this thing. Where's the app cache? Here it is. So if you're testing browser side caching, Chrome has an option to disable the cache when DevTools is open. You can find it right in the network tab. Let's just you can find it in the settings or in the network tab. So when the cache is enabled, you'll see the number of bytes transferred. You'll see a very low amount of bytes transferred at the bottom of the network pane. Okay. What's your ps.txt for? It's the post-stream stuff that I'm supposed to handle. And I took like 100 lines off of it the other day, and it's still too long. Hey, Mark. Click on the manifest tab under the search. What is it supposed to show me? What does this show me? Does it mean I did everything wrong? Nothing transferred? Oh, I have disabled cache. Oh, whoops. You think the // is broke? Wait, so what am I supposed to do? Is not put //? Try with HTTP. So I have to manually specify that? Oh, that's too bad. Root asset path. Okay, then I need to do another deploy of this though. So let's do this. This is at what, 1634? Okay, so we'll just rerun this. That's too bad. All right, let me go grab some water really fast then. I don't know, JWL. It might be. Let me check the manifest and make sure it's correct this time. Okay, well, there it is. We have HTTP everywhere now. All right, so now if we use this new URL and connect to build number 52 of Botland over here, now we should see this actually do caching. I mean, how is it not transferring bytes then before? Was caching just not via the manifest? I don't understand what's happening. This didn't seem to change anything. What is this? What? App.manifest. Yeah, I'm using HTTP links now. EJ, are you sure that's how this works? Oh, and see how you see Chris. Have a good weekend. I don't know. This seems weird. Like there is stuff that's showing in the manifest tab. I just don't have anything in here. And it even says only 444. You're sure that tab works correctly? Is there another site I could go to? I mean, even Google should use it, right? Do they have a manifest file? They don't. Well, stuff above the list is everything else not filtered. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I should keep it as is or what, but I guess I'll just put it like this for now. Yeah, whatever. Fine. We'll just check that in. Google's using service workers. Pretty sure app cache is working. I think so too. I don't think this really matters, but I'm going to switch it to HTTPS eventually anyway. And at that point, yeah, at that point, I'll just change this too. Gives a lot of application cache progress events. Yeah, all right. Okay. Switch from // to an explicit HTTP protocol until I get HTTPS working. I did this for the sake of app.manifest, but I don't think it really matters. I don't know why I can't type right now. All right. So then this is done. I'm gonna save this for last because it's not super important. Let's take a look at what else is first here. I modified index.pug to use the hash-based path, but if any assets themselves need it, it'd be helpful to call. Yeah, it's done. Make sure versions in them are specific. Okay, I don't know why I wrote that, but there are two that I need to fix. So we're done. And as long as I'm here, let's take a look at all the other ones and just take a quick look. Yeah, that's fine. Info matchmaker package JSON. Yeah, info package JSON. Yep, we're good. Okay, well, to do item fixed. Done. And let's check that in. Switched to using specific versions. Oh, what? I didn't know you could do that, JWL. Neat. Store this info somewhere. That way I don't have to keep going into each package.json. Let's set that here. npm config set save exact equals true. So let's try this out. I meant to type -y. There we go. So npm install -save gulp manifest. Did that work? That was a bad package to test with. It did work. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I can just do npm config set save exact true. So that works. Good to know. Good to know. So then that's done. I just need to switch to using specific versions in the client's package.json file. All right, make sure to differentiate between botline HTML and botline assets. This is slightly more involved. Switch back to a Node.js based server for index. This is not needed, but this part is serving compressed files. So cancel that and change it to serve compressed files from CloudFront. And now let's look into that, because I don't know what's involved here. You can configure it to automatically compress certain files of certain types and serve the compressed files. And the content is compressed, downloads are faster. It's less than a quarter the size. If you're using a custom origin, you can configure them to compress within, yeah. Wait, so all I probably have to do is check an option somewhere, right? Using CloudFront to compress your content. Compress files. When you configure it to compress your content, you specify the setting in your cache behaviors. When you configure CloudFront to compress your content, here's how it serves your content. You create or update it to compress it. They request a file. They include the header. At the edge location, they check the cache for it. If it exists, they just return it. If it doesn't exist, they probably compress it on the fly. Turns uncompressed version. Determines whether the file is compressible. Must be between 1,000, 1 megabyte, and what? 10 megabyte? Or 1 kilobyte and 10 megabytes. Content length header. Alright, compress the file. The file is compressible. Okay, cool. So note the following. File types that CloudFront compresses. I'm guessing these are all the ones that I need, right? JavaScript, images, text / JavaScript. Yep, good. There's probably image / PNG. Can't compress PNGs. That's interesting. Huh, yeah. I guess zipping a PNG isn't going to compress it anymore. That's probably what the P in PNG means, portable. Let's try that out, actually. I'm curious about that. What if I take my beautiful Botland art? Where is it? AdamArt.png. And I zip it. 7 kilobytes goes to 7 kilobytes. Yeah, okay. So it's already compressed. Yeah, it's saved with compression. I didn't know. Okay, so JavaScript is one, CSS obviously, and HTML. So those are the 3 big ones. So we're good. Okay. So now how do you use this? Presumably I go to CloudFront and I just enable compression and I'm done. This distribution settings. Behaviors. Origins, error pages. Cache statistics. Edit. Is there anything about compression here? No. How do you turn this on? They had... Huh. Not sure why your manifest isn't working. Yeah, and I'm not too concerned with it right now. Like I said, it was only transferring 444 bytes. So I think it just wasn't, like the tab wasn't working. I still don't understand how to set CloudFront up to do this. Configuring it to compress content. Update the compress objects automatically setting. For more information. Okay. They don't put compress anywhere on this page. Creating or updating a web distribution using the console. So where's to update it? Sign in, choose the ID, update the applicable value. Wow, great. Thanks, Amazon. I didn't know that I had to update the applicable values. Information Z values that you specify when you create or update. There's a compression in here. Here it is. If you want it to automatically compress, include accept encoding gzip in the request header. Choose yes. Well, I didn't see this in here. Should I have? I don't even see. Oh, here we go. Compression is default if the headers are set. But you can apparently change this, so shouldn't I at least be able to tell what it currently is? Behaviors, error pages, restrictions, and validations. Cache statistics, monitor popular, no. Usage viewers. How-to guide. Maybe, no, I don't know, because this just brings me back to the same page. The only other thing I could think of is this settings button here. No, that's definitely not it. I don't know. I would expect to see this in here somewhere. And there were more options here when I made a new distribution. It appears that clearing cache and disable cache doesn't work for app manifest. You have to remove the cache manually. Huh. That's counterintuitive. A lot of stuff that isn't adding up right now. But the biggest one is that there's nothing here about compression. Go in Postman, request an image larger than the gzip minimum with the header set should work. Whenever app manifest reloads a file, you can see it in the content. So you're saying if I just go to index.html here, so I should see it in the console, right? Also, is this even the newest one? 1634 is the newest one. Clear it manually. That's the wrong dev console. No, I understand what you guys are saying. Oh. No, I don't understand what you're saying then. Yeah, this. Checking. Okay, so these are the events you were talking about. And then clearing this, I go to the Chrome, whatever, / something, right? App cache internals. Yeah. So I see my manifest for this page right here. Ah, I see. Manifest explicit. So when it was // I think it actually worked then. So it doesn't matter. But then if I remove this, so now when I refresh the page, so before we saw that it transferred 0 bytes, now it should be transferring everything, right? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on. Check headers if its response has encoding gzip. Actually, that's a really good idea, Lepko. Man, chat is basically making botland for me. Okay, so let's just go to this, for example, and the headers should have gzip in it. Oops, what happened? It has to be greater than 1 kilobyte. It has to be less than 10 megabytes. Where's the size of this? Content length, that's not greater than a kilobyte. This one is. So this should have the header in it. But my header needs to contain that I allow gzipping, which it probably does. I don't understand. Am I... Original header to show. What's in console? That one was under the minimum gzip requirement? Oh, check. Man. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I definitely didn't see that the first time because I must not have looked at it. But the thing I still want to look into is this thing serving correctly? I guess, yeah, Postman is the best way to check this out. So let's try to get styles /en.js. No, that won't work. because that's, no, that would work. Okay, good. So let's try requesting this with Postman. So let's make a new tab here and say that and hit send. No such key. What, seriously? Didn't I just get it in my browser? It's weird. No such key. What? Oh, it's saying no such key here also. Oh, never mind. It's probably not coming from there then. It's probably Blockly Media. I just didn't know what the... I still don't know where this is. Okay, where? Let's just check the app manifest. Where is en.js? Oh, here it is. JavaScript vendor, Blockly, blah, blah, blah. Unexpected slash. What? It's text. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so what are in the headers here? I need to specify that I can allow gzipping. So where's the accept encoding gzip? There. Did it return it? Content type is JavaScript. Huh. Am I doing something wrong then? Because I should see in the response that I get back something compressed. I don't know. Yeah, content type seems wrong. Looks like it didn't work. So CloudFront will automatically compress files for you if it's the right content type and the right size, e.g. JavaScript, HTML, CSS, etc., and the right size, 1 KB to 10 MB. You can enable this feature in a minute. Simply open that, locate your distribution, and set compress objects automatically to yes in the behavior options. It's in behavior options. Oh, that's the part that I was missing. I was in something else. So we go to behaviors. Oh, that's where all this happens. All right, thank you. There. Hey, Spurtman wins. You got to use that in like the next 10 minutes, by the way. So, if, however, you need this option set, okay, so is this set compress? Ah, it was set to no, so we just changed it to yes. Yes, done. Ha. Take that. Hey, the pecking bird. And I guess I should write that stuff down too, about manifest. Let me write this here. Change from app.manifest to service workers. So there's Chrome app cache internals to clear the app.manifest cache. You need to go to Chrome app cache internals. All right, so now what happens when we try requesting this? Like, for all I know, it's... No, it's not. I mean, I don't know how long this takes to update. I don't know if it's got to be for only new files now or if it's for old files. Like, it doesn't look like it's updating anything. I'm not going to do another deploy just to test this out. And it doesn't look like it's changing this response at all, because the content type that I'm getting back is application JavaScript. Whoa, Deadbringer. It's late for you. Yeah, actually, it's pretty late in the day for me too, to be honest. Been 8 hours. I think content type will stay the same, but content encoding will be added. Okay. Yeah, and I don't see that yet. I kind of want to do another deploy to test it, but I don't really want to do that. Every time I deploy this, I just keep thinking about money. And there are all these cha-ching sounds every time I press enter. Yeah, I don't know if there's another file I can request that I haven't requested already. I don't think it matters. Geez, Rinty, you're helping me out at 2 in the morning for you. Geez, I don't know if I'd be doing the same thing. I'd probably be sleeping if it were me. What's your file type on that one? The file type is application JavaScript, so it's something that's compressible. Like, it meets all the requirements. I'm passing in the header that I need to be passing in. It's the right content type and it's the right length. However, it's... yeah, I don't know. All right. Well, I think we just leave that for now. I'll write a note here. Make sure gzipping content works. Try requesting a resource like this. 1 KB to 10 MB. Make sure accept encoding is set to gzip in the request headers. Okay. Ooh. Well, like I said, at about 11 this morning, I hit the goal that I wanted to hit. So I'm pretty happy about that. Let's see here. Am I gonna host someone now? I can't. Huh. I was gonna host Horforia, but his stream is offline. It says 2 viewers. Why is he showing you my online list? Okay, I guess I won't host Horforia then. Let's go with Zosti. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I think today was a really good day, actually. Got a lot of stuff done. There's been good progress. If I get some time over the weekend, maybe I'll look into some of these small items here. Next week, it's going to be more of infrastructure. So today was the first day I got some of the stuff working on AWS. Well, in the future, I'm going to just keep hardening the services, making them better. Let's kill all of these things. There we go. So yeah, take care. Going to leave you guys with Zosti. Have a nice weekend.